So you want to do the entire open? Okay. Yeah, we'll that's fine. And we are back after a delicious lunch here at the National Pickleball. We're at Destination 3 of 6 with the NPL Champions Pro Tour. This weekend we are in Cincinnati in Ohio at the Pickle Lodge, who just served a fantastic lunch. This dedicated pickleball gym hosts 17 full pickleball courts, along with a bar and a restaurant. Come check out the competition this weekend here at the NPL at the Pickle Lodge. Eat, drink, and dink, and be merry. And welcome back to the inside championship court. We are set for afternoon session action on tap. Seattle taking on Princeton. Naples will battle Indy, all here on championship court all afternoon. And the first match on tap here this afternoon for Seattle, Anna Shirley, C.B. Lee. They have been outstanding, this tandem. Cara Beth Lee with a .81 winning percentage. Anna Shirley, .80 winning percentage. They've been absolutely terrific. And hope to lead Seattle. And taking on for Princeton, it will be Christy Damaraki, Karen Coaches. We'll take a look at all four players. And then we can do, quickly, do you want to run the NPL video?
The NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
And live action beginning here on Championship Court. There's the Duper prediction. Seattle United, a heavy favorite in this one. So Shirley and Lee grab the first point. Princeton coming off a late victory, a big victory over Coachella Valley, 7-5. Narrowly heading to a team breaker in that one. The Damaraki part of the winning team. Now teaming up with Karen Coaches for Princeton, who is now above 500. On the season. And that ball swatted down the middle for a point for Princeton. Seattle roughed up a little bit this morning. We're going to bring in our guest. Good to see Teresa Tarn. Teresa, great to see you again. It's been a while.
It has been a while. Good to see you as well. Great shot. Good finish.
There's Karen Coaches out of St. Augustine, Florida. Coaches really taking the champions level by storm on the singles court. She has been picking up golds all over the country, Teresa.
She really has. She's doing a great job at singles and dominating really well.
A Fed Cup team player out of Denmark, #1 singles player in the APB right now, won the U.S. Open singles.
That is correct. Her game is just getting stronger and stronger all the time.
Yeah, I guess the question is, how does that translate into doubles? And what we've seen from her, very strong doubles player as well.
Very strong. I just played her last weekend playing with Matthias, and we had a 17-15 game with Murcha, and she's just getting stronger. We went away from her and went to Matthias instead.
That says a lot.
It does say a lot.
3, 2, 1.
And just missing that CB Lee. Well, on your side for Seattle United, this tandem right here, one of the best in the league, no question, one of the best in the world. Why are they so effective together, Teresa?
A big part of it is they have the soft game as well as the power game. So CB does a really great job of slowing the ball down and placing it very well. Shirley comes into the middle and puts everything away, and she tends to go down the middle very successfully. She's also got a great two-hander as well. So
2-3-1 the score. And while Princeton, again, was picking up that big victory over Coachella Valley, Seattle, you guys got roughed up this morning. You came in 6-2. You know, some of the prognosticators said, hey, we like Seattle to win this tournament in Cincinnati. I heard it from more than one person.
That is correct.
How would you explain the outcome this morning, Teresa?
You know, Indy did a really good job. They actually moved their 1, Jenny Marcos, down to the 2, and they really shook up their lineup. And I think that they answered with their lineup and mixing it up. They just dominated, and I think we came in flat.
And to make no excuses, you get a lot of West Coast players. That's got to be a factor, right? I mean, you're starting at 4:30 in the morning.
That is correct. I do think that is a factor. We had a couple people that really struggled with getting in late and flights getting canceled because of the glitch, software glitch. So I do think that that also had a factor.
4-2-1.
Well, Seattle looking to bounce back. It's always nice to put these two out there to try to get off to a good start. And I saw your team huddled up. You know, ownership group always supportive. You get Stefan Keller, James Main. What was the message from James and other leaders here?
Of course, we're going to the Goldfish. We are going to forget what happened this morning and come out and play our games this afternoon as best we can.
And that ball flies deep. I know you've done quite a bit of coaching yourself. You have the softball background and played it for the Spartans, Michigan State, if I recall correctly.
Go green.
Yep. Go white.
Proper response.
Point. Timeout. Receiver. 7-2-1.
So that draws an early timeout. Now, you look at the mindset here coming into this matchup. The Seattle roughed up this morning, a disappointing outcome for Seattle United, while Princeton played late into the lunch hour and just avoiding that team break and pick up a big victory over Coachella Valley. Not much time to turn around and then refocus and playing a quality team like you. So advantage?
I definitely think that's an advantage for us. I also think that we're a little hungry too. I think we need to get out there and play our games and come in hard. I think we were a little lax this morning, and we also did not think that they were going to be a tough matchup, and so much for that.
Yeah, that's what happens, right? I mean, you know that as a high-level athlete, you can't underestimate anybody.
No, that is correct.
So Tamaraki getting the best of that exchange.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of moving the ball around, though.
So CB Lee came into this league a bit of a mystery, and everybody is kind of in awe of her play. Did you know how good she was?
No, honestly, I did not even know CB. And so when I saw her name on the roster, I'm like, I don't even know her. And the first rec match that we played was incredible. She was just placing the ball everywhere and power and spin. And I was shocked, to be honest with you. But she has an amazing game.
Well, Christie upset with herself.
Yep. She pretty much had a sitter, so, and that's her Tui.
So a quick start here for Seattle United. Ooh, a rare miss there.
Right. I was just about to say how clean they were playing.
Yeah, that's the broadcasters, Jinx, are just talking about her, and even your thought.
I know.
Right there.
I know.
Welcome to the booth.
Against my own team, no less.
Point.
Well, Seattle, you guys have finished 3-1 in the opening 2 weekends, and
Correct.
you can still be there.
Absolutely. We have a very strong team.
Second serve.
Second serve, Princeton looking to climb back in this one, or at least make a statement here.
3-9-2.
Great lead there by Anna because she wanted that ball.
She wanted to hit it.
Yes, she did.
She loves that pace to her backhand, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. Anytime she can rip a two-y.
9-3-1. Point.
Yeah, nice drive right down riverfront here in Cincinnati. So 1 point away here. Seattle United from game 1.
10-3-1.
And Shirley splits the two defenders and seals game 1. A quick victory in game 1. We'll see how Princeton regroups in game 2 coming up next.
Time in, game 2, 0-0-2.
That one flies deep to begin the second.
Although they did a better job of closing down that middle, Anna hit 3 balls down the middle for winners. So they need to do a better job of closing that middle.
What else do they need to do to get back into this match?
I really think from my perspective, they need to slow the ball down and stay into that dink battle a little bit longer and be more patient waiting for that attack ball. Because both of their hands, Anna and CB, are very good. I know.
Slowing it down.
Right? This is a fact. This is women's pickleball, correct?
0-0-1.
And that just missing. Christie slaps her paddle. She wanted to stick that one. But she's always a fierce competitor.
And she has a great below the net attack, so I can see why she went for that.
Does that count for volleyball action? When you think fierce competitor in the women's game, is Christie right there? But who else? Who else is there, in your opinion?
I think all 4 of these women are there. There's so many top women that are coming into the game, as well as the good old standbys, so to speak, that's been in the game for a while. But the game is growing tremendously. She got a little net love there.
0-0-2.
It's 0-0-2 here.
Point.
And Shirley says, come on. 1-0-2. That's a nice little dipping two-hander, Teresa.
It really was. And going back to Christy, Christy is dominating. She is just getting better and better all the time. That's why she deserves to be in the top 5 right now.
What do you think that discussion's about, Anna and CB?
I'm not sure.
They're laughing.
With the two of them, you never know. It may not even deal with pickleball.
Those two have been playing outstanding, actually. So for them to, for Christy and Karen to be able to come in and win that first game is really a big win.
All right, we're going to let Teresa go warm up.
1-2-2.
Teresa Tarn going to be on court momentarily. So if you're a Teresa Tarn fan, you can find her court. Tune in here at the Pickle Lodge, all part of the NPL coverage. Good to have Teresa join us. And now
No, I'm sorry, you scored.
Amy Yarbrough is back. Amy, you looking on in this match? You know, quick start for Seattle, no doubt. But what do you see here at Princeton, who looks like they're right back in it here in game 2?
Yeah, that was a really good win for them to come out, because I feel like Anna and Cara Beth have been two of the hottest women's teams
that
out
score
here.
is upside down. Yeah. So, no, Lee and Shirley won the first game.
Okay, well then that makes perfect sense, because they have
we'll
been
get
hot.
that corrected. Sorry.
They have been hot from the beginning. So yeah, I'm sorry I was away. I had to grab a little lunch because that last,
Second serve.
the Princeton and California went really long, and they had to
4-1-2.
squeak out that win so they didn't have a team breaker. So I missed the beginning of this one. Great block.
Great reset here.
So that time she just was able to go behind her and got Cara Beth a little bit off balance. So anytime you're off balance, you know, you're not going to be able to execute your shot like you want to.
1-4-1.
1-4-1. Princeton battling here, trying to get back in this match. Coach, she's got some wingspan there, Amy.
Yeah, she does. And that was like a little birthday gift there. She got a very, that was just a pop-up and an easy put away for Karen.
2-4-1. Point.
I thought lunch was excellent, though. The pizza here is delicious. Amy, did you get pizza or did you have a sandwich?
This is a great place. I was able to try some of their pizza last night, and I agree, it was really good. Really impressed with this place. You don't feel as crammed, and it's not as loud and noisy because it's more spread out.
Second serve.
Really enjoying the lodge in Cincinnati, Ohio.
This is an outstanding venue.
3-4-2.
3-4-2. All right, so let's see if Anna and Cara Beth can keep their hot streak going.
And
Great
ducking,
hands.
yeah, ducking in the last second. Getting that ponytail out of the way.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to hit it.
Right? Not easy to do. Great hands and then good awareness. Leaving out balls and getting out of the way is a very hard skill, and one that takes practice like everything else in pickleball to be good at it.
Point.
So here come the Bruisers. They're starting to find their groove. Christy Damaraki lives in Boca Grande, Florida, #1 ranked tennis player in New England. 13th nationally as a junior.
I think that's kind of new for her because I think she's a East Coast gal, and
Yes.
she's either part-time Florida or is she all-time there now? Do you
I
know?
think you're right. I think it's split.
Okay.
Played college tennis at Boston College.
Wow, great shot.
Side out.
CB Lee, she was a guest on the Everything in the Kitchen Dink podcast. She was a good guest.
4-5-1.
The orthopedic surgeon, Seattle resident.
She's such a neat lady. I just got to talk to her a little bit. You guys that can't see me, unfortunately, I am in a shoulder brace because I had rotator cuff repair surgery 2 weeks ago. And so Cara Beth was awesome, came over and talked to me about how things are going. And so really appreciated that. She is a neat lady.
Yeah, she would be a good one to talk to about injuries. And
Exactly.
youngest of 5 kids, went to Indiana University, former Hoosier tennis star, won 3 Big Ten titles there.
Wow.
Side out.
Yeah, that's a good shot by Cara. So Cara Beth you cannot go cross court and give a volley in the cross court scenario because that's what happens. You set your partner up to get killed. So if you're gonna attack cross court, it's got to be a winner, or you got to get the ball down and not let them take it out of the air. That's a great block by Anna. So good. Not only did she have her hands up, but she had her paddle face where that ball just went down and they weren't even able to get it back.
Yeah, you think of offensive firepower when you talk Anna Shirley, but that was fantastic defense, and now they get the ball back, but much more competitive here in the second. Princeton in this match in a big second game. Damaraki asserting herself here in game 2.
Yeah, she was right there ready for that. That might be one that Anna's just got to be a little bit more patient on. That
5-5-2.
you either got to pick a better spot or you got to be a little more patient and not attack there on that cross court ball that was low.
Fault.
Oh, we got a foot fault. She was reaching for the ball.
There it is,
Yeah.
right there. Yeah, it was well out wide. Left foot. There's so often that push-off foot either going up, back, or
Yeah.
even to the side sometimes.
And our referees are so good, they rarely miss that one. Wow, that's a
Remarkable save by
great
Shirley.
third.
And look at that, it
Oh.
earns her team the point. Big hug from CB.
Great point, great point. Talking to herself, Miss Anna, my dear friend. So proud of her, having a great season NPL. But yeah, she loves to talk to herself, get pumped up. She's a crowd favorite as well because she's so hilarious.
What does she say to herself? Can you
Let's
repeat that on the
go.
air? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Some
she,
of it?
Yeah, she was proud of herself, saying, "Let's go, come on." So you know, positive self-talk is huge. If you're a negative self-talker, it's not going to do you any favors.
No. The ball stayed up for Lee's two-hander. Seattle, 4-point run. Oh, what a get by coaches.
Wow, great hands, ladies.
Superb.
Wow.
The crowd showing their appreciation. A good crowd coming in to the Pickle Lodge here in Cincinnati for the afternoon session.
Really, really good. Seattle just kept getting everything back, everything back. Great job.
Damaraki whips that over with the two-hander.
Yep, caught Cara Beth in transition.
Well, this place is a destination place. You get Two Cities Pizza, so Chicago and New York. You got Ernie's Pickle Bar with 18 beer taps.
That sounds like a treat.
Damaraki
Great shot,
again.
Christy.
What makes her two-hander such high quality?
Well, she's covering the middle there really well. And for most of us women that have two-handed backhand, we're even more powerful on that backhand using the two hands. So, you know, it's you have to, if you hit it two-handed, you got to be able to basically use your non-dominant hand like a forehand volley. And so she does it really, really well.
And right on cue. So a lot of left hand on that two-hander. Yeah.
7-10-1.
Oh, wow. That was a really good attack. So that time, Princeton just did a great job of getting it back.
Yeah, mark that point down in your book because that could be a turning point. Now within two, still on first serve. Oh, but that frustration, I think that's the first forehand put away look that Christy has seen.
Yep.
She's converted the backhand, so kind of jumped out of her shoes on that one. Drops that in nicely, and now just a 1-point deficit.
Yeah.
And Seattle will take a timeout.
That was a great cut right there.
And here comes Stefan over for some emergency coaching. Andren. And the bruiser corner. Encouraging words there.
Maggie Camuto's over there. It's just so nice in this team event to have other teammates that are watching your match and can come out and give you a good idea of something that they see. It's hard sometimes to adjust when you're in the game. It's a little bit easier to see it from a coach's perspective when you're not playing. So even though some of these ladies are coaches, it's sometimes tough to pick that up.
Time in. 9-10-2.
9-10, second serve. Enormous right here. That smart direction there by Anna Shirley. It might have been a temptation there, Amy, to go ATP.
Yeah.
But she put it in a terrific spot.
10-9-1.
She gave herself time to reset. Really smart.
And now match point.
Great angle. Another good angle.
Yeah, they won't get that angle back.
No.
Excellent ball movement.
Okay, second game point.
10-9-2.
Yeah, Seattle crowd, they're on the edge of their seat because they feel like they need to wrap it up right now. Or will Princeton get the ball back? What a save by Shirley. Cannot put that one over. And indeed, the Bruisers have the ball back. Can tie it right here.
That's tough. That was a great hold by Princeton. Let's see if they can do something with it.
Coaches moving forward, attacking, and we've got a tie.
It's a really good ball by Karen. A lot of pressure.
One. Point.
And we are going three. How about that comeback Tamaraki and coaches refusing to go out. And they have pushed this to 3. Coming your way up next.
Sure. Yeah, it's a good idea.
All right, guys, can you hear me on this one? Ari, can you hear me? I can't hear anybody.
All right, we're back. As soon as we get Amy on, she's with Stefan Aldrin, excuse me. As soon as we're ready, just get, yep, okay, we're ready. Nope, can't hear. Okay, we'll have it in a second. Amy is, okay.
Can you guys hear me? Okay, I'm grabbing Stefan real quick. I just wanted to ask you, what are some coaching tips that you're telling your team right there after they won the first one and then they lost the second one in a really close battle? What are some things that you can say to them?
Yeah, well, sorry, watching the point there. Just number one for them to play their game. You know, they play their game early in the match, which really worked. Then, you know, Princeton, they kind of found their groove, and it felt a little bit like we were stepping off the line and trying to speed up from kind of the mid-court. So the thing we talked about was just really get up to the kitchen line, be patient getting there, and then once established, then we can attack. And because I feel like both CB and Anna have a lot of diversity on their kitchen game, so take advantage of that. But once we're up at the line, not in the transition zone, where they have more time to read what's going on, and they like power, so let's not give it to them.
Awesome. Thanks for stopping by and sharing that with us. Appreciate it, Stefan.
Thanks for having me.
All right, thank you, Stefan Andren. Good work, Amy, who put her headset back on. One here in the third. Shirley.
It's a great reset by Karen to get that ball down, make it bounce, slow things down, change pace.
Well, this match certainly has turned around, Amy. We didn't see this coming. Seattle was just rolling, and these two so good together, Shirley and Lee. But there's some head shaking now, a little bit of doubt creeping in, you feel.
Yeah. Again, Anna's pretty emotional, right? She's going to show you whether she's happy with herself or not happy with herself. So she's just got to stay in it mentally. You know, we all make errors in every match. That's a great attack by Christy. That's really, it just gets on you so fast.
And Princeton rolling. Damaraki with her intensity and leadership, and coaches has been right there with her, picking up some excellent shots like that one. Great reaction there by Damaraki, the fierce competitor.
She wants that one back. She just didn't get any topspin on it. No roll. She hit it flat.
Is she one of the more fiery competitors you can think of in the women's game, or is that just a silly question?
No, that's not a silly question. Yeah, I think so. She's very intense, and you know, expects a lot from herself and her partners, and is always focused and always brings the intensity into every match.
Who else is up there? A couple of the names that you would say the fiercest to play against. Not just skill level, but I'm talking about like
Right.
intensity that they bring.
Mentally, well, I think that, you know, Beth Bellamy seems to always be calm, controlled, collected, but she's always focused, and she doesn't seem to get rattled easily at all. So that's like a huge deal that she is able to just play at such a high level. When she gets back, she'll be back soon, but yeah, she is very steady and very intense, and doesn't let her emotions control her play.
That's an interesting answer, because so it doesn't have to be demonstrative. It's just the presence that you feel.
Right. I mean, I feel like people bring their strengths in different ways, right? Some are a little bit more intense and a little bit more focused. Others are more just balanced, just steady. They don't let the highs and the lows affect them so much. And everybody's different, so we all have to figure out what works the best for us to play our best. I think Natalie Bagby's another one who's very focused and can ride out shifts, you know, even if she drops a few, she can get back in it. There's, you know, at this level, probably the majority of these ladies I could say that about.
That one drops wide. I'm going to go to Damaraki's serve now, but when we get back, when we see Coach's serve again, I want you to kind of break that down. She really throws her body into that serve. It gets so much on it.
Yeah. Karen's a singles player, and that's why, you know, you see her out here with great serves, great drives, and great overheads. And that, you know, applies to her singles game.
One comes up a little shy.
There they were able to get that ball down and make some more dinks happen. And I mean, if Anna has her preference, she wants to hit a volley.
Good look at Cara Beth.
Yeah, big serve.
There's that serve. Just
She steps in, uses her weight transfer, shifts her weight really well to put extra power into her serve. That's a great poach. Great attack by Christy to follow that.
just a refuse to lose points attitude right now on the Bruiser side. And let's get a good look at Coach's serve here. Seattle able to come away with a point, but getting back to it, like you say, she hits it almost like an approach, where she's leaping off and towards from the back of the baseline. But I think it's very effective.
It is. She wants to get all of her weight behind that ball and put more power and more pace on it.
Yeah, good job by our camera crew there, picking that up. That lob will drift deep. This looked improbable. It was all Seattle in the first, and Lee and Shirley, their winning percentage up over 80%.
Wow. Yeah, they're playing great together, so this is a big deal to be on the turn and be behind here in the third. I feel like Princeton's doing a good job of just getting them off balance and not giving them just volleys that they can rip back at them. I mean, they're so good at that I feel like Princeton has done a better job in this one of kind of taking control of the pace. And so Seattle's going to have to change that.
And there's the predictions. I mean,
Wow.
pretty much all Seattle, 61% on the Duper ratings.
And they've been playing together every weekend, so that makes a difference too. I know that Anna told me one time, she's like, I found my person, which means, you know, a partner that she partners well with, that they get each other, they play well together, they have fun together. That's really hard to find. So they've become a really good team out here. And so Karen and Christy are doing a great job of bringing it to them.
Princeton already up in the team battle, 1-0. Denver leading KC early, 1-0. Boca Raton over Coachella, 1-0. Columbus 1-0 over Austin. No score yet, Houston OKC or Naples and Indy. Ooh, that was deep, but that's a good display of what's been happening. I mean, Princeton's been getting everything back.
Yep. That was a really good leave, and again, that's hard to do. Let's see if they can make a little run here. And there's another point.
I think CB just had one at a time. What Bill Muno was saying, this direction that Seattle is looking into, a little more difficult with crowd and some white there in the background, potential to lose the ball.
Nice. That's a good point.
I'll talk about a tandem playing well together. Damaraki and coaches, they've got something going. So 3-6-2, Seattle picked up a couple.
Great
Shirley
shot,
attacking.
Anna.
She never broke that rhythm. Didn't split step at all. She just kept coming.
She closed on that, didn't she?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
And a great way to split the middle right there, too. Nobody even got a paddle on the ball.
That's in. And so is that.
Wow. Great gets, ladies.
Oh, frustration to end that point.
She got what she wanted, just a little bit big swing there. Really good rundowns by both sides.
Yeah, I'll say. Great quickness.
And we got a timeout. Princeton's going to talk about it. Yeah, they're making a run, Seattle. 4-6 now.
CB, one of the quicker players in the game.
Definitely.
Anna Shirley. APP Champions Division Female Pro Doubles Player of the Year, Anna Shirley. You know, she was also a part of the, talk about her tennis background, played at UNLV, but part of the National Paddle Tennis Championship. She won. So great paddle tennis player as well. And guess who she won that championship with?
Did she win that with Beth?
Won Beth. Yeah, you knew the answer to that.
Yeah.
Beth Bellamy.
She and Beth and Natalie all live pretty close to each other. Anna's got a great practice setup. She plays at courts right on the beach. So you'll see her out there doing her, doing her training on the beach in the sand, and then their courts are right there. Beautiful setup.
So Princeton's missed a couple that typically they're going to connect on.
That was good by Anna to just keep that ball alive right there.
The lead is 2. Princeton trying to pull the upset here, according to the Duper ratings. Shirley jumping on that one.
It's a great setup to get herself a little pop-up and then put it away. Five, 7-1. Oh,
Paddles collide.
Yeah.
Ball in net. Within 1, Seattle. This could be a big match psychologically for Seattle United, coming off a disappointing defeat this morning, where they didn't feel like they performed well as a team. And this Seattle United team does rely on this Pod 1 women's team. They've been so terrific for them through the first 2 events.
Yeah. Right out of the gate here, they want them to get a point for them. But Princeton just came off of a really big win too, where they had to win their very last match that Christy was playing in order to win outright and not go to a team breaker. So they were coming in with a lot of excitement and momentum.
No question, and it was kind of lower expectations for this Bruiser team this weekend. They're without DeRisi.
Wow, that's a great ball.
Eight, 6-2. Gorgeous.
Great ball, just out of her reach. Pretty lob.
Disguised well, too.
Yep, which is so important. If you want it to be effective, you have to disguise it. Okay, 6-8. What do you think here, Ari? Can they tie it up here?
Looks like they're going to come back and take it. And there's
Wow.
CB Lee connecting.
That's a big opening right there down the line. Nice setup by Anna to get that open, and great execution by Carabeth to go behind her.
Ooh, Damaraki got
Good
that
fight.
two-hander. It floated a little bit softly and lower than she hoped.
It's a good fight by Anna to just keep that ball in play. Get one more back, and then that can happen sometimes, even when you feel like you're pinned at the baseline.
We are locked at 8 now.
Nice.
What a
That's a
point.
great point.
I think you pointed out the ability of Damaraki and coaches to defend that middle. They have really been solid.
Great point there. They defended all of Carabeth's poaching, which were great shots, but they all came back. Not easy to win a point in this match.
And meanwhile, we've got a match point. It is 4 unanswered for Lee and Shirley.
That's a great drop by Carabeth.
10-8-1.
And surely
Perfect
you
lob.
can't be
Perfect
serious.
lob. Wow. It's a great match.
Seattle.
Maybe we'll talk with Cara Beth and Anna if we can get that mic connected. But what a match that was, and big credit to both sides, because Coaches and Damaraki, they were fighting down early, relentless battle, and then it was the other way. Shirley and Cara Beth were down mentally. They couldn't find that rhythm, and they stuck to it, grinded it out. Maybe we'll have a word with the victors coming up in a moment.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, I'm here with the winners from the Seattle team. They're both just still like shaking their heads, breathing. That was such a close match, ladies. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So they were telling me they came back this morning off of their first loss. I was saying what a great team this is right here. They were undefeated coming in this morning, these two ladies together. So their team kind of relies on them to get them started out of the block with a point for their team. And you guys were just in a very fierce battle. So you had to come back from your first loss this morning. Tell me how you corrected and pulled that together and were able to stick this one out, Cara Lee.
I think it's just believing in each other. We talk. Shout out to Christy Dorman and Heather Eifert this morning, because we had a great battle with them. We lost 11-2 in the third, and you know, Anna and I went for a walk and just talked about, you know, we believe in each other, and you know that's what it takes. And so throughout this match, we know that Christy Damaraki and Karen Coaches are as good as they get, and so. Even at 10-5 in the second, we know we're never done, which clearly we weren't. And so we just kept grinding away and knowing that they're going to battle and we're going to battle, and we came out on top. But I think, you know, there's nobody else out here I want to be on the court with than Anna Shirley. So.
Well, I know that Anna feels the same way because we are good friends and we've chatted, and she said, I found my person. And anybody that knows how hard it is to find that right partner that you gel with and that you have fun with and that you can compete with, it's really tough. So talk to me a little bit about that, Anna.
Well, we jive, we really jive, and we play our best when we aren't tense, and we tend to both get tense at the same time, which is not good. But I love playing with Cara Beth, and we're still a new partnership, so we've got a lot to learn, and I love playing with her. You know, I even when if we're down 5-10 or we were down 6-1 or something, I don't know, we were down at the changeover, and we just kept fighting.
I feel like a lot of it too is being able to be being that team that can dictate the type of game style that they want to play. And I feel like you guys did a better job of that in the third game, where you were able to kind of dictate the pace and play the style of game that you want. Talk to me about that.
Shout out to Stefan, because he came to us when we were switching sides, when we were losing in the third, saying that we are playing timid, we're not putting our shots away, And he said, hey, you guys are down. Just go out there and play, lights out and have fun and go for it. And we did. And the first point, or I don't know the first point, but we played and we went for it and we won the point. And we're like, okay, that's what we got to do. And we just
one more and just add on and add on.
And pickleball, you're never over. Even if you're up 10-1, it's the most annoying game. You can still lose. We've all been there, and it's terrible.
Unless you're on the 110 comeback side,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's so fun when you win, right? Yeah. So we kind of talked earlier when we were talking about styles of play, and I was like, they don't want to slow the game down. They want to hit the ball, right? And then you guys came back in the third, and you started doing that more and dictating the pace a little bit, and were able to pull out a huge victory. So tell me about how does that feel as the first team out of the box this afternoon to get a win for your team?
It feels great, and I wish you could come and coach us, Amy, because then after in the second game, we probably would have won it if you were coaching us. But it does feel good because it does set a tone, and I think now we'll see if it sets a tone and we win this. I hope we beat the Bruisers.
And for you, since this is your first time to join us in NPL, and we're so excited that you're out here and part of NPL, how does it feel to be a part of a team and doing this team event?
I pinch myself sometimes that I'm over 50 and I'm back playing team competitions. I thought after college, I thought that was over. I could stay active, but being in a team atmosphere again is just, it's a dream.
It really is. It's the best, right? We get to be like kids out on the court again, doing what we love. So, ladies, yes, Anna.
Oh, you know what? I don't think anyone ever does this, but can I say hi to my husband, David, and to my kids, Christina and Michael? I hope they're watching. I love you guys.
Well, since she just did, I guess the answer is yes, right? That's okay, Ari, right? Okay, ladies, first of all, just great job. Congratulations. That was a great match to watch. Good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
I'm Ron. I'm your ref. Any questions about anything? Starting servers. Game one, time in, 0-0-2.
And first point of the match. The Indy Drivers taking on Naples JBB United. Jenny Marcos, Linda Thompson for the Drivers. How about these unis for the Drivers? Marcos drove that one into the wall. Naples JBB United.
0-0-2.
Mary Helen Atkins and Celeste Pafford. Pafford filling in today. The left-hander with a multi-sport background. She was funny, Amy. She says, I played everything but tennis. I thought she was
Celeste?
joking because everybody plays tennis. And I played everything but tennis. She's a very good softball player, played at Fresno State.
Awesome. Well, I knew when I saw liqueur on the back of that shirt that that wasn't really who that was playing. So I'm glad we cleared that up.
Side out.
And everybody knows her partner, Mary Helen Atkins, one of the best in the world.
Yes, she's another one that you had asked me earlier, like who is very focused.
Oh,
And,
that's a good one.
Mary
yeah.
Helen is definitely one of those that I feel like also controls her emotions well, but can always stay focused in a match and doesn't go with the highs and the lows so much.
Yeah, she had a tennis background along with soccer. She
Yeah.
got scholarships in both sports.
Yeah,
Can you imagine?
She's a great athlete. That's a pretty shot by Jenny. Nice backhand roll.
I do like going over her bio, though. The under-19 national women's soccer team, Mary Helen, represented the state of Florida in the Big League World Series in softball.
Wow.
Avid hiker. And her dad, Bill's here. He's a great guy.
Awesome.
Former military. And we thank you, Bill, all the veterans here and out there.
It's a great ball by Jenny to just get Celeste right in that shoulder.
Jenny Marcos, one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah.
She is just
very exciting.
entertaining with all the shots. And
A singles player that has just gotten better and better every year in her doubles game.
sky's the limit, right? I mean, she's just got a ton of ability, doesn't she?
She moves so well, too. And a lefty, so of course that brings a different look out to the court.
Nice attack by Atkins.
And her partner, Linda, was an Ohio State Buckeye tennis player back in her day.
Yep. Returning home to the Buckeye Stadium.
Yep.
Columbus last event. Cincy maybe not quite as friendly territory. You get home of the University of Cincinnati here. That's a big school too. I think it's
yes,
50,000 as well.
Wow.
Point.
It's a good drop.
Jenny Marcos did not play at a big school, but she is in the Hall of Fame at Central State University in Edmond, Oklahoma. 4-time tennis All-American there.
Yes. Jenny has done great things for the sport of pickleball in the Philippines to her home. She goes back to the Philippines really often, and when she's not there, she's still working with them to grow pickleball in her home country.
What did she say the kind of the status is of that? Is it just keep taking off there in the Philippines?
Absolutely.
Good.
I think in all of Asia, it's just going to get so good.
Wow.
Way to stay with that.
Hand-to-hand combat.
They're sporting some new shirts out here, the Indy drivers. They're looking pretty sharp, aren't
Yes,
they?
they are. I really like them. Well, Phil and Paula Cohen, they know how to get their team dressed, how to get them prepared.
4-2-1.
The champion Indy drivers.
It's a good hold by Linda there. She held that ball and then went straight right in front of her and caught Celeste.
So, Unapit, I believe, unavailable this weekend. She would be typically
playing with Mary
paired
Helen.
up with Mary Helen. And
That's true, yes.
Bob Stroman and Naples JVB United, they have had a difficult start. I mean, not only in record, but as far as availability for players and injuries and absences. It's a better team than their record for sure.
Yeah, it's tough. Injuries are definitely a thing in this age category for all of us that have played sports for so long. You know, it starts to catch up with you. We got a timeout at 2-7.
There's Mary Helen. She's doing some coaching. You know, you bring in a sub like this, and Celeste Pafford certainly capable, but this is all new relationships, new pairings.
Right.
And it's a high level you got to come into.
Absolutely. You got to come in and bring your A game, even though you haven't had time to warm up.
Right.
15 seconds.
And Mary Helen does a good job of being able to share with her like what they need to do. I mean, she's not a overbearing partner. She's going to be encouraging, and I think they'll be able to make some shifts here.
Nice handling that lob well, the left-hander.
Yeah, Jenny just missed that lob. She wants that one back, I guarantee you. A little short.
7-2-2.
Marcos.
Nice. Indy's doing a good job of applying pressure. And that's why they're in the lead right now.
8-2-2.
Dominant point there by Atkins. Well, Mary Helen, there's some highlights of this, but I was just going to say, does she have to become much more aggressive in this match?
Yeah, she's going to need to get in there and get as many balls as she can. It's a good job by Celeste to keep it in play and get them both up to the non-volley zone line.
Solid point there for Naples. Uncommon miss there for Mary Helen.
Yeah, you could tell by the sound. She didn't hit that on her sweet spot. It was kind of like a dead spot.
There's her dad, Bill, sitting right behind her on that. We'll catch him again.
It's a good ball by Linda.
Yeah, with Atkins moving over, trying to be more in command here, guarding the middle. Thompson goes behind her.
Yeah.
8-3-1.
Again, just, you know, bringing the pressure. And it's definitely working for Indy. They're going to need to stay with that. Good leave.
10-3-1.
Game points.
Wow.
That was in.
Great
I was going to say, just a smile
topspin.
by
Yeah.
Jenny over here. I was going to say, interesting shot selection.
Yeah. It was actually really good because they were up at the kitchen line and weren't even looking for that. So that was a great time to throw that third shot lob in.
So dominant is Indy in the first. We'll see what the response is from Naples in the second. Game 2. Pafford staying with it. Critical for Naples with a strong start here in game 2, Amy?
Yes. And critical for Indy to keep with their same game plan, which they just need to keep bringing the pressure. So we'll see who adjusts and who doesn't.
Now this driver team picking up an enormous victory this morning and a dominant performance over a very good Seattle United club.
That is a big win.
That's deep.
Good idea. I actually like the timing of that. And Mary Helen's very quick, so it's not easy to get a lob past her. Got her in transition that time.
So a quick positive beginning to game 2 for Naples. And look at that serve, pushing Thompson all the way into the corner.
Wow. It's a great serve. You can do a lot with being aggressive with your serve and changing it up. Don't give them the same look all the time. There's a lot to say to being aggressive going after your serve. Okay, they got a few points on the board, so let's see if they're able to get a hold here and change the dictation of the game.
Atkins, she loves to play at a fast pace, particularly when her team is on a roll.
Yeah.
Pushes that pace, you know, it's a continuous. 0-3-2.
That's a great shot, good punch.
Now, we've mentioned this before, but Mary Helen, not a tall person, but look at the wingspan.
Yeah, and with that big long paddle. It's a
Yeah, that helps too. But,
big paddle face.
you know, she's got the wingspan of somebody about 5'11".
It's a good drop.
6 feet.
4-0-1.
We've got some of our best officials here working for NPL this weekend. What an honor.
Second serve.
Yeah, they've been outstanding.
4-0-2.
Wow, what a change.
A leaping backhand volley smash by the highlight film herself, Jenny Marcos.
It was actually really a great get by Mary Helen to even get that short return, that short third that Jenny sent over.
Excellent patience and ball movement by Linda Thompson.
It's a great series right there for Linda. Way to stay with it. She set that up really nicely until she got the high ball that she could finish and put away.
And the drive. I think it surprised Atkins a little.
Yeah, something happened with her wrist there. She rotated her wrist.
Ace.
Good serve, that's tough.
3-4-1.
Indy's coming back.
Atkins. Down the Ohio River, right through the court.
3-4-2. Point.
Thompson's been very solid. She's always had a quality record throughout and the NPL competitions. And she's one that they can move around pod to pod.
Yeah.
Seems to be comfortable anywhere.
I know she's had some injuries, so I'm so glad to see her out here playing so well, doing so great.
That's it.
That's good defense right there by Naples to keep that ball alive. Four.
Point.
That's a break there for Naples. They take the lead. Nothing Linda can do about that one.
Nope.
5-4-1.
Spun around and rolled over. Good get. Wow.
You think you can lob
What
over
a
Atkins,
point.
and you rarely can.
What a great point. Multiple good rundowns on lobs. And then Jenny lobbed it back.
Second serve.
Swatted down by Thompson, second serve.
6-4-2. Side out.
There's the score, team battle 2-0 Indy. I'll try to get an update around the building for you.
5-6-1.
Just missing.
I saw it out.
Just back.
Houston and OKC locked up at 1.
6-6-1.
Boca quickly ahead of Coachella Valley, 3-0.
Wow.
Denver against KC is a good one, 2-1 Denver. Marcos started to assert herself. And just like that, the Indy in the lead.
7-6-1.
3 unanswered. Coming with the heat, Thompson able to mix it up.
It's a good shot by Linda. Way to work her way up and then turn defense into offense there.
6-1.
Still first serve. May get a Naples timeout if Indy grabs this point.
It's a good lob by Linda.
So that is 5 in a row, and they're going to continue playing.
9-6-1.
Both of these teams are using the lob well.
You take a timeout here, Amy?
If one more gets away, I would.
There's another one. Might be too late.
Yeah.
It's 6 consecutive by Indy, and now they can serve it out right here.
Great
So the
job.
drivers take it 11-3, 11-6 after falling behind 6-4 in this one. Jenny Marcos, Linda Thompson. We'll visit with Amy Yarbrough shortly. And then we will have, stay with us because we've got a good one coming up. Andren and Furman against Cote and Emmons. Seattle against Princeton. Take a quick break and then Amy will be on court.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, I'm here with the ladies from the Indy Drivers that just won in a really great match. You guys came out ready to play. I feel like you had a game plan and you stuck with it, and they weren't ever able to make adjustments to overcome that. Can you talk to me, Linda, a little bit about coming in? What was y'all's strategy in that match?
Well, we knew that Celeste hadn't played any matches in the NPL yet. She was a sub, so lots of times they're a little nervous the first time out, so we just thought we were going to start off taking it to her. And we know Mary Helen's game. She's tough. She's got all the shots. So we were just trying to attack and get in and be able to be the aggressors instead of being on defense.
I thought that's exactly what you did. You guys were very offensive, very aggressive, and they had a hard time handling all the pressure that you guys applied. Jenny, did you think that you had to adjust anything at any point, or did you kind of get from ground zero, this is the strategy, and stick with it?
Well, I have a great partner. You know, she sets everything for me, and what was not expected is she can also finish, you know? So that was like, everything was hitting to her most of the time. So what happens is she knows it's coming back to her, right, Linda? Yeah. So I didn't do much. She did the work. I just need to get my serves in, returns in, and finish.
Well, Linda, I know that you've had a couple of injuries that you've had to battle this year, and so I thought you played absolutely amazing, and you were able to get a lot of really great resets in as well as finishes. So how are you feeling?
I feel pretty good. I was pretty excited when I got to that one drop shot. I wanted to be like, yeah, I'm back. Yeah. No, but yeah, my body's feeling pretty good. It was a rough year, but I feel like I'm probably 80% right now, getting close to 100%, so that'll be a good day.
Good. Yeah. Well, we're back in your home state again. How does it feel to be an Ohio State Buckeye and be in the state of Ohio, 2 events in 1 year?
It's wonderful, and you know, a lot of people come out, and I've had people come up to me today that have been in camps of mine in Ohio, and they're like, I did your camp in Columbus or Cincinnati, and you know, a lot of people they're both really big pickleball cities. Lots of players, lots of fans. This facility's awesome. I played here when it was not, before they redid it. We came down here and we had some tournaments here. So I told my team last night, I was like, I've won a gold medal in this building. So that's our good luck omen.
This is a great facility. I'm really impressed with the lodge. Yes, how's the viewing from a player standpoint, Jenny? Are you able to see? To me, it seems like the lighting and the colors are pretty solid, maybe the best that we've had before. What do you think?
Yes, I do. As soon as I walk in, I had the positive feeling about this place. And then as I walk around, because I was one of the earliest players to come, I walk around, took the videos, and compared it to the past ones, and this is the best ever, yeah, for now. Yeah.
Okay, so one other thing I wanted to end on is I want you to catch us up with how is pickleball going in the Philippines, Jenny? You've done such amazing work to take pickleball to the Philippines and stay consistent with helping them. Is everything going well, and is it still growing?
It's growing all over the Philippines. And in August, I'm going home to do a national tournament there with all the players coming from all over the country in the Philippines. So it's going to be massive. We will probably have about roughly 500 plus people playing the tournament. So You gotta watch it.
That's so awesome, and great job to you for having such a vision and accomplishing what a great goal of taking it to your home country of the Philippines. So best of luck to you. Hey, I thought the Indy drivers played a great match. Way to go, ladies. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Jenny was awesome with her big serve and her big lefty kill shots.
All right, we'll see you more this afternoon. Back to you guys.
All right, here we go. Welcome back to Cincinnati, the Pickle Lodge. Quite a place. Quite an event here, week 3, National Pickleball League. Seattle and Princeton. Well, a couple of very well-known players here for Seattle United, and Stefan Andren and David Furman for Princeton. Not quite as much as they take on Patrick Cote and Steve Emmons. And Furman swats it for a winner.
That's a great setup by Stefan.
You had a chance to see Emmons over there on the other court covering, and
got to
Amy,
watch
you
him
were
play
impressed,
mixed.
huh?
Yeah, I got to watch him play mixed with Christy, and they had to win that match to secure the win for the Bruisers, and they did in 3.
0-0-1.
Good look at Dave Furman, living in Arizona now.
Wow, that's a great flick right there.
The Israeli, high duper rating. A lot of weapons, including this serve right here.
Yeah, he uses his serve and his return very well. Generates a lot of power, a lot of pressure, and forces teams to deal with it.
And there is a great example
Yeah.
of what you just said, Amy.
Yep.
Yarbrough.
If you can't deal with it, then you're going to be in trouble because he's going to keep bringing it.
Co-founder of the Senior Pro Tour of pickleball tournaments. Soccer and beach paddle, along with tennis background.
Second serve.
His partner Stefan Andren, born in Stockholm, Sweden, resides in Portland, Oregon. Tennis at University of Illinois, Chicago. APP 2023 Champions Division Most Improved Player. As he just continues to get better and better. And look at the quick hands by Furman. Emmons just kind of smiles at him. Emmons, that was a nice speed up. Furman just flicked it back for a winner.
Yeah, again, they're going to have to figure out how to deal with pace and get the ball down and not let these guys just continue to attack them like that. 2 big drivers right here, the big boys.
One thing Andre can do, with that setup and pace he brings from beyond the baseline, he'll force errors with that velocity. Patrick Cote out of Montreal. Badminton and tennis at background. Tennis at Graceland University. Tennis head coach at Cornell College in Iowa.
Yeah, he's a French speaker, but he now resides in Arizona and does a lot of coaching. Very good coach, makes YouTube videos as well.
He's out of Montreal, but he's got the Stars and Stripes wristband. I like it.
Yeah.
And Steve Emmons, not quite well as known. He was a National Junior Olympic table tennis champion.
Awesome.
Steve's out
I'd
of
like
West
to see
Virginia.
him and Tao go at it. What
Yes,
do you think?
can we
Let's bring in
organize that?
Let's
One
bring
of
in
the
a ping pong table.
One of the Friday nights.
Yeah, that would be super fun.
0-5-1.
In my opinion, Patrick has one of the best backhand resets that you will see. And then you've got 2 of the best drivers here that you will see. So we're probably going to see a lot of that action happening in this match right here.
Again, DeRisi unavailable this weekend for Princeton. So roles have changed. Princeton, they pick up a big win this morning, upsetting Coachella Valley.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of team sports, right, Amy? You get one of your best players out, and everybody else kind of rises to the occasion.
That's right. And that's happening a lot this weekend. There's a lot of people missing or injured. I know Dane was helping me call that match down there between Coachella and Princeton. He's out for the rest of the weekend. He's hurt his knee, so.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what cost them the match, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's a big loss to lose your #1 pod player. Hopefully he's going to rehab and be back for Kansas City.
Point.
6-1-1.
All right, Princeton's going to have to figure out how to change the tempo and start controlling it.
That was wide. This week's presenting sponsor is Gearbox Pickleball, by the way. Innovation to the core. Special thanks to our friends at Gearbox and all of our other sponsors, including Incrediware.
Have you ever worn one of theirs before? Any kind of brace?
No, but I need a head to toe.
Yeah, they're really great. I use their knee sleeves, and they're very lightweight. They're breathable and very effective. I really like their stuff.
Yeah, sign me up. I do have to invest in that. Gamma Pickleball also. The patience there. That's one thing, you know, you talk about the big hitting of Furman and Andren.
Yep.
But they can play that game as well.
Well, that's what I was just going to say, that if they get to that type of a game, the Bruisers have to win that. And if they're going to let Seattle dictate pace and be able to control the dinking, it's going to be a rough match.
Nice
There you
little
go.
fake look
Yeah.
away by Cote.
It's a good dink by Patrick.
Should mention our other sponsors, Ernie Victory Sports Technology. Julian's Coffee Roasters have been keeping us going. And Fat Tire Ale will help us after the action.
Dragon serve. 192.
It's a really good drop.
Oh, smart speed up by Andren.
Really good hold. And then he just whipped that. Great hold. This is like welcome to the big dance for Steve, who's seeing a lot of balls right now, which is tough. That's a huge amount of pressure for somebody who's, you know, filling in for somebody else and having to see a lot of balls at this level.
Yeah. He's got a great outlook too. A positive guy. Oh, Andren. That was like an alley-oop tip dunk for 6'6" Andren.
Yep.
He looked at first and I don't know, I missed it.
There's not much that he can't reach with those legs and those arms. I call him Gumby, but not in a bad way, right? Like you can just stretch him. It seems like he can reach everything on the court.
I guess that's what being an avid yoga person will do for you. It's over 20 years.
It's a great flick. Really good game right out of the box. They had a game plan and they stuck with it. And Princeton was never able to adjust.
Yeah, that's an old-fashioned whooping there in game one.
Yeah.
And we'll see if Princeton can rebound. We'll be back for game two.
Gentlemen, game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Okay, we're going to see a lot of the same thing here. They're doing a good job of just really isolating, keeping the ball away from Patrick. That's a great shot. Good Ernie by Steve.
That didn't drop in, did it, from Furman? No, that was wide, right?
I thought it was
couldn't see.
wide. Yeah, so that's
okay.
out.
Okay, that's like I couldn't tell from Cote's reaction, but
All right,
what a
so
great stop
so they're
by.
on the board.
Yeah, Emmons.
Yep.
He'll settle in. Some
So-
nerves also in the first game, I'm sure.
Yeah. If you are the player and you know most of the balls are coming at you, it's a little bit easier to get an Ernie because you know they're coming at you, so you can disguise it.
That ball made it through the fence
Yeah,
somehow.
we found it over here. Our camera crew was able to find that ball and send it back in play.
0-1-1.
Big serve, big drive.
It goes
They handled
behind
it very
Trent.
well. Yep, that's where you got to put it. That was a great shot from Steve.
0-1-2.
0-1-2.
Point.
Patrick is not happy with himself on that one.
1-1-2.
Good reset. That's a good ball by Patrick.
Side out.
Really good roll to get that ball down. And Stefan was really going to have to get low and dig that out. He didn't quite get low enough.
1-1-1.
Good hands. Good leave. That's a great play.
Much better. Princeton, solid start to game 2.
2-1-1.
They've got their first lead of the match other than the 1-0 here in game 2.
Oh,
Point.
almost. That was such a good step in. He was there. He had that ball. He just didn't quite get it over.
3-1-1.
On to Ernie. Sets this up.
Patrick, that's so good to keep that ball in play.
Ooh.
Second serve.
What defense? Did you see that? To get that, I thought the point was over,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it came back. I kind of think they thought it was over too, honestly.
That was a good job by Seattle not to panic when everything started coming back. They
Really good hands.
win it in the end.
Side out.
Side out.
1-3-1.
Great reset again.
Montrent continuing to reach in.
Yeah, really good flicks. A lot of pressure.
Second serve.
Nice direction there by Cote.
Good ball, get that down.
2-3-2.
Furman will draw some points off of his serve.
Which is pretty common. He's got a great serve, and he uses it well. Oh, great resets from Princeton right there.
Well, credit Steve Emmons.
Patrick wants that one back.
Yeah, Emmons has really raised his level here in game 2, Amy.
Yes, he has. Looks like he's calmed down a little bit. I'm sure he was nervous in the first one. He's being real steady. That's a great setup by Steve. That was a really good dink. Did you see all the spin he had on that? And that created the pop-up from Dave Furman, and then he was able to finish it. So that's a great point from Steve.
National Junior Olympic table tennis champ. We saw some of those skills, paddle skills there.
Second serve. 3-4-2.
Oh, Anjan missed that.
Missed it wide.
I didn't see it. 4-4-2.
I think that air drawn by the ability of Cote to get everything back.
Yeah.
Anjan tried to make that a little too perfect.
Good get.
And
Great
Emmons
point.
going
Really good.
straight forward against Huntran.
Yeah, they both had some really great points there. Good blocks, good rolls. I was just going to brag on Stefan. I love how, as a tall man, he still does a very good job of getting low and bending his knees and being able to lift with his legs, which is not typical for a guy his size. So again, maybe the yoga.
Side out.
So Patrick, I love watching him. He's in a constant conversation. It's typically with himself.
Yes.
So, you know, he works on that. I know he's worked with my coach, a really neat option to do some self-assessments. And, you know, just positive talk is so important when you're in a match.
ATP.
It was short from what I saw.
Yeah, it was up.
Okay, yeah.
5-4-1.
So they're fighting.
5-4-1.
Yeah.
So you said he worked on with a coach to help him with positive talk? Because he's
Well,
always
it's-
talking.
yeah.
I don't know how much it is positive to himself.
He actually has certification with this organization called My Coach that helps with self-assessments that is really good and very insightful. And so I'm sure that it helped him, and so he decided to be a part of that. But yeah, you won't see anybody out here that's having more conversation than Patrick. It's just how he plays.
That's what, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is all positive. It's hard to tell sometimes. He does get upset. And the guy's a tennis coach at Cornell College, so he's.
Second server, but that's going to be Patrick.
That was a great angle from Stefan there. You have no option. You can't get that. When you're that tall and you can hit that angle at that sharp of an angle, it's not coming back.
No, not unless Scott McAllister had a paddle.
Right?
Our producer, he might have been able to get that one back.
Yeah, he might have thrown one out there.
Ooh, a fault is called.
That's his specialty. He loves that shot.
Is that right there, the heel? I think maybe the landing.
Okay, right foot on the landing. It was clean on the takeoff, so it must have been the landing.
No, for one. Along the edge.
Yeah, he just caught it on the
Yeah.
edge. That's what he's
Yeah,
telling
that's
him.
what we saw on the replay. I
Yeah.
know it's hard for Andren to believe.
No, wrong server. No, he played two. He only played one. So Steven served it before that.
It's nice when the referees will talk to you and clear it up and tell you exactly what happened. That's very appreciated as a player.
It was only 1 point. It came over at 5.
So 7-4-2 is the correct score, as this one could be heading to 3.
What a turnaround for
Yeah.
Princeton.
Andren has something to say about that.
Yep. They've got a ways to go here. Let's see if Seattle goes on a run here.
4-7-1.
That falls in.
Net
Cote will take it.
cords. Yep, that's part of the game. Seattle will probably get the next one.
Only hear
Yeah,
that, Amy.
good thing he doesn't.
I don't know about the muscles, but I know the hands are there. Cote's got exceptional hands.
Yes, he does. Again, best resetter in the game, in my opinion, with his backhand.
Ooh, Emmett's attacking.
That's a great step in.
Yes,
He
it
just,
is.
it got caught on the net there, and it kind of messed up his timing.
7-4-2.
Andren steps in and finishes. What?
Just got a little high.
What was that?
That ball off of Steve's paddle just got a little high. Yeah.
Patrick.
That one's definitely going to get
Second
put
server.
down
There you go.
by either one of those guys.
Yeah. 8-4-2.
Okay,
Did they call that
8-4-2.
out? Oh, no.
Ooh.
Furman shaking his head after that return. Kind of started too quickly before he hit it.
I think he's a little frustrated that the game keeps slowing down and changing, but yeah, that's part of it. The referees can correct you now. If it's the wrong server or the wrong receiver or the wrong spot, the referee will correct you.
They had the ball on the right side of the
Now he's
court,
explaining it.
So he handed the ball. So, but I looked and you weren't getting any.
Patrick says, let them do the talking for a change. I'll take a break.
Yeah.
It's always interesting when he's on court. There's no doubt about that.
Remember the constant conversation Patrick has going.
I like it better when he talks to you, Amy, than when he talks to himself.
You still got 20 seconds. Stefan did.
Well, this is
Okay, Stefan called a timeout. That's what they're clarifying. Dave didn't know he called a timeout. Dave was just talking to the referee, but Stefan actually called a timeout.
Furman shaking his head. I didn't know.
Yeah, so I feel like this is a pretty important part in the match right here, that they've got to mentally, you know, a lot of times we have things that happen that are outside of our control. So that you got to kind of come on the court and let those things go, because if you get frustrated and you let things outside of your control take you out of your game, then you're not going to be able to win. You're not going to be able to finish because there's too many things going on. You know, it could be the wind, it could be the sun. So again, things that aren't in your control, you kind of got to let those go.
9-4-2. Princeton has been the sharper team, the more focused team since the start of this game, too, after a dominant Seattle performance in the first.
That was a great two-handed roll attack right there, because that was a good dink. That wasn't even a high dink, but Stefan was able to get really low and lift that. And that the two-handed backhand is very well disguised. You don't really know where that's going.
Point.
Okay, so they got one back.
5-9-2.
Andren taking it to him. That wide open stance, but he's got such a solid base, such a superb setup. When he gets planted, watch out.
Yep.
Furman speeds it up. You talked about Emmons seeing the majority of balls for Princeton. It's been Andren seeing the majority of balls for Seattle.
Yeah. I do feel like they've played to Patrick more in this game than they did in the first game, or they've given him more balls, and that's made a difference. But I think Steve's settled in more too, so kudos to him as well.
Yeah, he's been excellent. Yeah, that's too good a look for Andren. He makes him pay.
Yeah, it's a really good one too. So step back, roll, and then finish. Did a really nice job of setting that up and then sitting on the finish.
8-9-2.
And now within one. And now tied. That has Cote talking to himself. And there's, that's an example. I don't think that was too positive. Maybe it was in the end, and I just can't hear it. Ooh, terrific block defense, Emmons.
Really good. All right, they got it back. Let's see what they can do with it.
9-9-1.
Great resets.
Oh, Cote said let it go, but it's a tough ball to leave.
Yeah.
Couple feet inside the baseline, hit right at you.
Oh, that's tough, because he was definitely back deep that it would have gone out, but it was right at him.
Furman reaching in, rolling it in.
Great shot down Patrick's line.
That is an instant side out. Seattle looking good right now.
9-9-1.
9-9-1.
Point.
Match point.
That's tough. I don't think Steve knew he was going to take that, so it was a little crowded.
10-9-1.
Oh, it almost landed.
It
Great
did.
effort there by Cote. It's ended up being an exciting game, too. Seattle able to come back, and Amy will switch the headset for the sideline mic and visit with Furman and Andren after a good comeback in game two, as they were definitely tested by Cote and Emmons, who played very well in the second. So Seattle locks up a victory in the team match. We'll take a quick break, be back for the interview, and then Onzines will be taking the court in men's doubles. That'll be a good one. We'll be back momentarily.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Okay, I'm here with the winners of the last match. This is Seattle. And I was asked if I needed a step stool to interview these two guys, but I'm going to do my best to get the microphone up to them. Hey, congratulations, guys. Great match. I feel like you came in the first game and won handily, 11-1, and were really able to kind of pick on the new guy, right? The guy that had to have it just sub for Jose. And then they played exceptionally well in the second game. So, Stefan, can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, our game plan was working in the first game. Then they made a good change in the second game, which we did not react to until we were down 4-9. Dave kind of gave me a pointer, and we made some adjustments, and we will take care of business.
And Dave, I know one of your strengths that you bring on the court every time is your great serve and your great return and just the power. And you are going to force people to be able to handle the power, or you're going to keep giving them power. So tell me a little bit about, as far as your pressure game, when you come in, does it even matter who you're playing with or who you're against, or is that always your first go-to?
No, it's always kind of my first go-to. If the big serve can set me up for what I want to do, great. But if I've got a partner like Stefan who can do the same beautiful drops, great drives, then it sets my partner up. So that's the goal. It's not just this is a team, so you got to do what works for both players. So I'm glad that Stefan is there and he can do just as well as I can.
So Stefan, for you, I feel like as a tall guy, you don't quite fit the tall guy thing because you're still going to get really low and bend your knees, and especially that backhand roll that you're able to pick up from low because of your good balance and your good stance.
Yeah.
So I hear yoga is part of that. What do you think?
Yoga is part of that. I've been doing that since the 90s. I don't get to do it as often as I would like to these days, but yeah, try to incorporate that and some just range of motion exercises, so that I can reach down and do those things.
And Dave, I thought you did a really good job of being that partner, being patient, knowing that if they were going to go to Stefan, he was able to set you up, and you weren't trying to change anything or overplay it. Talk to us a little bit about how you do that as that partner, because sometimes you're going to be the partner who gets all the balls, and sometimes you're going to be the partner who doesn't get any balls, and then you have to enforce yourself or not. What do you think?
Well, first thing, actually, I would say it's just trust. I trust that my partner can, hit every ball that's hit to him, so there's no reason for me to get involved. When it comes to me, I'll do what I need to do. Otherwise, my partner does what they can do. It's that simple.
Likewise. Same, yep.
And I know, Dave, will you speak to me a little bit about, I know sight is sometimes a tough thing indoors, but I really feel like this is probably one of the best venues as far as for our vision. What do you think?
Absolutely. If anyone knows, I have seems to be the biggest issues with lighting shadows. I don't think even one ball all day long that I've said, I didn't see that ball or anything. Lighting is fantastic. They really did a nice job here.
And that's huge because we're all over 50, so it's gonna be it's gonna be something, right? But
you're over 50. Yeah.
I'm over 50. You're just barely. Yeah. So guys, I think you guys did a great job playing together, bringing what works great for you guys. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you, Amy.
Good luck the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amy.
Okay, guys, back to you.
Afternoon session here in Cincinnati at the Pickle Lodge. Naples, Indy. On scenes. Opens the match.
Doing what he does. Closing that middle.
Ooh, LeBlanc had a good look at it. Jaime playing with Scott Tingley, who all sports background, tennis, baseball, football. He said played it all. Played some tennis at Weber International at the collegiate level.
It's a great resume. Oh. He says thank you. Good setup by Scott there.
Jaime reached as high as 34th in the world in singles and tennis. The Brazilian will be heading to Olympics soon, Amy.
Yes, how cool is that?
Coaching Brazil men's tennis team.
And I think this will be his 4th time. One as a player and 2 as a coach, or is this his 3rd time?
I believe it's a 4th. So competed in 2, Barcelona and Sydney. Coached in Tokyo in 2021.
Wow.
Helping Brazil reach a historic bronze medal in women's doubles. Currently the Brazilian Davis Cup captain.
So amazing. Just missed that one. Timing was a little off. And I know we have Rick Witzkin is out for the afternoon because he was driving to Evansville to accept an award on behalf of his brother Todd, who we think was put into the Hall of Fame in Evansville, Indiana. We're going to try to make a confirmation on that.
Yeah, we can confirm that with Rick. Rick's brother, the late Todd Witzkin, former #1 ranked pro tennis player. I mean, Todd had victories over Connors, McEnroe at the U.S. Open.
So amazing. I got to watch more of Wimbledon than ever before because it was right after my surgery. And I'm so impressed with the athletes and their stamina and their mental strength.
LeBlanc the put away.
Great put away by LeBlanc.
And speaking of Rick's family, his nephew, Ben, had a very successful Wimbledon. I think he won 3 5-setters and then had to run into, who did he play? Sinner? I believe Sinner, having played that much tennis and short turnaround. That is a tall order.
It is.
But Ben competed well even in that match. One of the most exciting young players to ever come to the tour, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Huge lefty serve. So fun to watch.
And the energy level that Ben brings to the court, some people, too much of this or that, but, I love it. And he brings kind of that college enthusiasm and we see some of that from his Uncle Rick out here. It's great entertainment, great for the sport.
It runs in the family, right? They all can bring energy every time they walk on the court.
Oh, that actually deflected up on scenes. Bernard LeBlanc, this guy, he's got a lot of athleticism. Talk about entertainment value. Bernard out of the Commonwealth of Dominica. Played ping pong, tennis, also part of the national track team there.
That's amazing. Do we know what he competed in track? What was his event?
Wow. How about high jump?
Yeah, that could be. That was nice.
I don't know. We'll have to confirm that with Bernard. One of those, electric type athletes, even at this age group. But he brings that entertainment value.
And they're going right at him, and he's saying, I'm not scared.
Look at that.
Nice.
I mean, he can just pounce on you. What do you think Unseen's is pointing out to the official here?
I'm not sure.
I mean, Bernard apologized. I'm not sure what for.
I think he's pointing out possibly sportsmanship because he hit Tingley and then he celebrated. And in his opinion, he was celebrating because he won the point, I'm sure. So I know it wasn't meant to be bad sportsmanship.
Well, Bernard hasn't lost his enthusiasm. I'm glad to see that. Yeah, look at that. He's smiling, giving a thumbs up, sharing a smile with Jaime.
That's great.
4-4-2. Ken Julian back there. He's not brewing coffee. He's playing and smiling at the action.
His coffee is keeping us going, Ari.
Oh,
I don't know about you, but I'm very grateful for that coffee for this weekend.
You don't know about me. I would. My eyes wouldn't even be open if it wasn't for Ken.
We don't get a lot of sleep on these weekends, and you do it back to back to back. So great job.
I got nothing on you right now. Flight canceled. You're coming off major surgery.
What we do for NPL, right? Because we love it so much and want to support it.
4-4-2.
Well, we haven't heard a ton from Mills yet, but we should mention Chris. Chris Mills-Miller out of Kent, Washington and San Diego. Right on cue. There we go. Mills,
Yep.
9-time Nationals champion. He's another guy, you know, more background in other sports.
Okay.
Baseball, basketball.
Nice.
Fell in love with pickleball, as so many of us do.
It's a really good leave by Jaime, and again, hard to do.
Five, 4-2.
Good duck down there by Tingley.
Good call by his partner to warn him to leave it alone.
4-5-1.
LeBlanc showing some defensive skills as well.
Yep.
Blocking that back.
I love his spunk right now. I haven't gotten to see him play before.
Yeah,
but
isn't he fun to watch?
Yeah, good for him. That's great blocks, great resets from both of those guys on the Indy drivers.
Five, 4-1.
Really nice play by Chris there.
I didn't think it was possible to lob over on Saints.
Right.
He put it down in exactly the precise spot. Got him moving.
Well disguised.
Look at LeBlanc reaction.
Six, 4-2.
Wow, great get.
ATP, what a
Nice.
shot by Miller.
Great shot, Mills.
And spectacular because Tingley, a terrific angle on that dink. Looked like it would be good enough for a point.
Did you notice how small they drop that ball over? Whenever there's a ball that comes off the net, you want to give the exact same ball back so that your opponents also have to step in and get a really short ball. Really good gets by both teams.
4-7-1.
Great job by Indy to keep Tingley back. They didn't ever let him get to the non-volley zone line.
Tingley, he does a good job mixing up speeds and also deceptive.
4-7-2.
Kind of short take back.
He also does some coaching down in Florida. A lot of coaching. Again, I always am saying there's so many great coaches out here playing.
And you want to pick a baseline forehand, I'll take that one right there on scenes. You just smashed it for a winner.
Absolutely.
So smooth.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he?
6-7-2.
Wow.
That one's not coming back. What a snap.
It was a great setup by him to start the whole play.
That's right.
His dink cross court to Jaime. And then he got to finish it.
I think that's that ping pong snap.
Yes.
With the hand or wrist strength.
Absolutely. Oh, he got him.
On scenes so quick.
And can lean and reach in so far. Mills didn't have time to get out of the way. He was trying. Looks like we got a timeout.
Is it just a tying of the shoe timeout, I believe?
Oh, okay.
Jaime's going to do both of them.
So back when I was a basketball coach, we only had 8 players on the year that we went to the state championship. We were down to 8 players. So we had a lot of shoes that needed tied. We had to figure out a way to get a little break. So yeah, we rotated through who needed to tie their shoes to get a quick breather. It's a great trick.
I love it. What are you trying to say, though? Jaime didn't look tired.
No, I think
did he get a signal from Stroman over here?
I think he really needed to tie his shoes. Good defense.
LeBlanc is quick, but on scenes, maybe the best in the game.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to test his hands.
That one's deep.
6-7-2.
6-7-2.
Oh, that's a good spot where Scott just put that ball. He pushed it right down Mills's side, but going cross court through the middle, so there was a little mix up there on who should take that ball.
Is that what Bernard's telling him now? You go ahead and take a swipe at that one with your forehand.
You guys have 7.
That's definitely something that they are going to need to work out.
Yeah, again, this is I don't know how, if they've ever even played together, these two guys, with
I
Rick
don't think so.
unavailable this weekend. This afternoon, I should say.
Yeah, he'll be back tomorrow to play.
Yeah, part of the big victory this morning for the Drivers over Seattle.
Yeah.
That's deep.
It's a great call by Jaime, though, to be ready for that lob.
So Andy ahead right now in the team battle 3-1, as you can see at the bottom of your screen. Yeah, that's
Good
gorgeous.
hold. Good hold.
Inside out.
Doesn't have to be hard to be a winner. Mills just hit it where he wasn't. He was looking to cover the middle, and then he went behind him. Great shot. Good roll.
We're tied at 8. Good response by Tingley. Was upset with himself on the prior point and really played solid on the next point.
Nice ball.
All
That's
scenes
tough
delivered.
to get back, yeah.
Another score update, 4-1 Seattle over Princeton. Houston 3-2 edge over OKC. Boca over Coachella 4-1. Denver leading KC 5-1. And Austin ahead of Columbus 4-2 at the moment.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would be a really big win for Austin if they can knock off Columbus. 8-8. Wow.
LeBlanc.
Great play by Jaime.
LeBlanc survived that first attack. 9-8-2. Ooh, that was close. Tingley kind of looked over here. He called it in.
Yeah, what'd
Fair
you
call.
see, Ari?
Very close. I couldn't tell it was that close. It might have caught the back of the line.
Gotcha.
So very fair call there by Tingley.
It's a great spot by Mills to put that ball away.
Fist punch from LeBlanc. Mills able to finish.
Little net cord helped there.
10-9-1.
Game point, Indy on the first serve. And there it is.
Wow, great drop.
Very competitive game one. And game two should be a good one. We'll have it for you in a moment.
Time in, 0-0-2. Try it out. Zero, 1.
It's a great start for Indy to come out here and win this first game. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Bernard apologizing right away.
He wants that one back.
That's that tricky one. Do you play it on a bounce? Do you try to stab it out of the air?
Yep.
Get caught in between. That one punched deep. Do you have a preference on that, Amy? When you're reaching in, would you rather just, it's safer to maybe pull back, play it on a bounce?
I do feel like he made the right play to take it out of the air. It just wasn't attackable. So whether he took it off the bounce or out of the air, he was going to need to dink that ball back. It just wasn't attackable. But yeah, if you can take it out of the air, the thing is it takes away time from your opponents.
So any ball that you are able to take out of the air, reach in, you say, go for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you will see some
Even
some
I'm talking about a
players-
defensive move. Even on defensive move, you would say yes.
Oh
'cause
yeah,
that just
it's
cuts
much
the
easier
time.
to
Yeah.
reset that ball out of the air than to have to short hop it defensively. Wow, that was awkward.
Yeah, that ball clipped the net, put the timing off.
I always feel so awkward when that happens to me because you're set, ready for the ball, and then all of a sudden it catches the net, and then you're readjusting.
That's the first kind of reaction of frustration from Tingley. He's been so even.
Yeah, he wants that back.
Jaime asking himself how or why.
So you can kind of take it if somebody just beats you, right? But it's those unforced errors that we all just cringe over.
2-1-1. So as you mentioned, Amy, the surprise outcome with Indy winning in game one, and one of the reasons obviously is on scenes on court, but also the Duper rate gave it 90% in favor of Naples.
Yeah, I remember we talked earlier about sometimes the ratings aren't always the whole story.
Over here, set up serve. You have 3.
So 3-1-2. See if there's a reaction here because
He set that up
Yeah.
really nice. He
on scene
just-
says no reaction, just
Yeah, just overswung on that, but set it up perfectly.
ooh, that's outstanding by LeBlanc. Big fist pump.
It's a great drive when they're trying to switch.
Yeah.
5-1-2.
5-1.
So it's actually 5-1-2.
Out. One, 5-1.
Yeah, when on scenes establishes plants in that middle, you're doomed.
It's pretty hard to beat. He can cover a lot of territory. They tried. Good defense.
On scenes getting more involved here, asserting himself now within 2. You knew it was coming at some point. It's got to be now for Naples.
Yeah, I really don't feel like he'll see that many balls here. I think Indy will adjust and try to keep the ball away from Jaime more.
Second serve.
3-5-2.
And there's a positive down the line rip winner from Tingley.
Four, 5-2.
LeBlanc really generates power, doesn't he? That little snap.
Yes.
5-4-1.
Can see the table tennis.
And a big serve there.
Good serve.
Gets sideline.
6-4-1. Second serve.
Mills.
trying to go down that line.
Goodbye.
Yep.
4-6-1.
And now to within one. They trailed 5-1. Naples right back in it.
5-6-1.
Beautiful shot by Mills.
5-6-2.
Such quick hands.
Was that, did that drop in or out?
No, I think it was out. He's fussing at himself.
Yeah, risky business, challenging on scenes. That time it worked out for Indy.
Wouldn't recommend it.
Ill-advised.
It's a great flick.
6-5-2.
Ooh, LeBlanc got what he was looking for.
5-6-1.
Tied at 6.
6-6-1.
Ooh, LeBlanc pulled the trigger.
That's great pressure from him to step in and just keep it. You know, if you're going to pull the trigger once, stick with it. If you start it, you got to finish it. Good leave from Mills as that one sails deep.
6-6-1.
Oh, so well done by
Great
on
hustle.
scenes.
Yep, really smart. Great hustle by Mills just to even get to that ball. But that's exactly what Jaime wanted. I mean, he then had the whole court to work with.
And Mills splits the defense.
Good spot.
Defense initially by LeBlanc sets that up.
7-6-2.
7-6-2.
And look at that
Good
serve there.
serve.
Angled out wide, never came up for Tingley.
Really good serve.
8-6-2.
Ooh, tremendous backhand save and the lob by on scenes.
That was pretty, wasn't it?
Yes.
Backhand flick.
Yes.
Overhead.
And we've got a timeout, Naples, with Indy 3 points away in this match. Drivers already leading the team battle. We'll see if we get an update on that. Still listed at 3-1. Indy trying to go undefeated on the first day of this event in Cincinnati. Big surprise victory over Seattle this morning.
Yeah.
9-3, convincing. Although, you know, Seattle's had a ton of close matches. Went to Indy. They came through down the stretch.
And again, they're showing the probability with Duper here.
Yeah, so it's over 90.
8.2%.
Yeah, 92%.
Wow.
Well, if you would have taken that bet, your odds.
Yes, you'd be a good winner.
Yep. Bet $1, win 10 back, win 9 back.
Imagine, though, if you knew that you were about to head to the Olympics in Paris, I would have a hard time focusing on anything else. Jaime's doing a great job. I guess it's, you know, he's done it before, so he's calm and cool, but how it doesn't get any more exciting than that if you're a sports person.
Absolutely. As Jaime said, he'll be back in time for KC.
Awesome. It was a great flick right there.
Six, 9-1.
Great finish.
Big fist pump. LeBlanc, he like his energy. I'm sure Rick Witzkin loves his energy.
Yes.
Part of the driver team. Let's go driver chant beginning.
And it's just true celebration. I love it.
Oh, LeBlanc swats it.
He was ready for that one, wasn't he?
And a big come on. I don't think Tingley loved that ball. that had to hurt a bit. And a big come on from LeBlanc. You know, he doesn't do it kind of in your face to the opponent. There's a difference between celebrating your shot and celebrating it in the face of your opponent.
Right.
I don't get that from LeBlanc at all.
I don't either. He's just excited to win the point.
Nine,
9-6-2. This is a big point right here. Ooh, LeBlanc could not get out of the way.
Yeah. I don't think there's any way that ball's staying in if
No.
he can get out of the way.
Yeah, but there's just
it's too fast.
Bernard gives him the thumbs up.
6-9-1.
They're gonna try to see if these guys can be patient.
It gets line. What a reset.
Wow, good point. That's a great lob. And it was really a great rundown by LeBlanc. He reset it very well.
Sometimes that happens, though. It's that second one after the stellar shot.
Absolutely.
It's just quick switch. Oh, Jaime said get out of the way, but it's another case. He could not get out of the way.
Yes.
So you might as well just stick the paddle out, see if you can make contact.
You have 9, sir. 7-9-2. Right out.
So they managed 1 point, but was that enough? Indy has the ball back up to needing to.
9-7-1.
Ooh. Had him a little bit out of position after that strong serve.
You really don't want to miss thirds down here in this scenario. You just got to get that ball over and get to the non-volley zone line.
And now you're going at on scenes. I don't understand that strategy there.
I'm not sure.
Ooh, that's
wow.
Frustrating. Jaime said something to the crowd back there.
7-9-2.
ATP.
Nice shot.
Connected by Mills. Look at this shot. Close. Jaime elected to hit it. You couldn't tell. It might have caught the side of the sideline. Ooh, and then goes behind him.
It's a great ball.
Mills had been flirting with that shot this entire match, and that one earns the thumbs up from Jaime.
Really good. Because he's, you know, pinching that middle, wanting to cover that middle, and Chris did a great job of, as he's running to get back to the middle, he went behind him again. Just couldn't get there. Oh.
LeBlanc, he thought that might snake over. He was ready to celebrate.
Yes.
Let's go driver's chant
10-7-2.
for the match. It's a switch. Oh, Mills with
Another
a big
ball
break
off
there.
the mat, off the net. Wow, what a great win for Indy.
So throw the percentages out. The Indy drivers pull up what on paper and according to the ratings is a humongous upset. Indy drivers take this one, and they will visit with Amy Yarbrough right after this break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I am live here with the Indy drivers after an outstanding match. Okay, guys, I got to tell you that your duper percentage of win probability of that match was 8%. They were a 91% rated to beat you guys, and you guys came out and won that in 2. Great job. Can you talk to me a little bit, Chris, about what was your strategy going into that match?
Well, this is our first time playing together, so that 8%, if I would have known beforehand, maybe we could have had a better score, but I'm glad it just went 2. A lot of respect for Tingley and Jaime. They're great players. I could see why 91% was a little high, but listen, I wanted to let LeBlanc here carry me. I said, look, I'm going to give you the reins. I asked him I told him what I thought he needed to do, take the forehand in the middle and stay in control and kind of keep it away from Jaime a little bit, but I said, let me work him. Let me use that 8% on him for myself and let him do the rest if he could, and he did a great, fantastic job.
Well, okay, speaking of your partner, who may be kind of an unknown, and it was so fun to watch you. I felt like the energy that you bring to the court is just contagious, and it's really cool to see that you're just celebrating your great points and your great shots. Talk to me a little bit about how nervous you might have been coming into this match.
Well, actually, I wasn't nervous. I've competed all my life, but then I had this guru next to me, and he gave me good advice, tell me what to do, and as long as I did what he said to do, I think we would be all right.
And I noticed that you have a ping pong background. Is that correct? Table tennis. I'm sorry, table tennis. I saw a lot of that out there, and a lot of excitement, a lot of energy. And Mills isn't maybe known for quite the excitement or energy, but I felt like you guys played well together and brought the energy together, and you stayed with the game plan. Was there anything that you had to change in that game that you started with that you changed?
Well, maybe not. I mean, halfway through the first set, I kind of go on a little tangent and try to hit the ball where I wasn't supposed to do, and he quickly ripped me back in, tell me, hey, no, you can't do that anymore. So I mean, so really didn't change anything. We stuck with our plan and we just executed as well.
I had to stay on him. I had to remind him like every other point. It's like, but I told him I wanted to play a little. He can play mix with me because he had the forehand. I go, treat me like a girl this match, and that's fine. I said I'll be your, I got your back if I need you. But he took the reins. He did a great job. So.
A couple of things that I noticed is you have a great snap to put the ball down and put the ball away. So that was really fun to watch. And then I loved how a few times you were able, because Jaime wants to get in the middle. He's so big and so long, and he's really hard to beat. But you were able to get behind him. So talk a little bit about when you can take advantage of that.
Well, I know he can overcompensate in the middle a little bit, and I beat him down the line maybe 3 or 4 times, and I tried to jam him, and it worked. And I liked going head up. I said, look, I can go to him. I told him you can't, and just help cover my middle. And I'm being a lot more patient with my attacks, and I maybe got a little better at Jaime today, but he wasn't our main focus to win that match. When you go through Jaime, the percentages are going to go down again. I don't want any lower than 8, so Jesus. But now I think we're at least maybe in the 60s, right? We may get an advantage now.
Absolutely. I think your percentage just went up, guys. Way to go.
Yeah,
Bernard, great showing. So fun to watch you. And you guys played outstanding together. Way to go, Indy.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, back to you.
Okay, welcome back. It is Seattle and Princeton. There's the updated team battle score. So Princeton's got to have this one. And so we bring in Vinay Bahugana. Vinay, thanks so much for joining us, part of the Bruiser ownership group, and quite a player, too.
Well, thank you for having me.
You got to have this one, but you know, a little short-handed coming into the weekend. Sensational victory this morning over a very good Coachella Valley team.
Yes, it was down to the wire. The last match, you know, each game going to literally 10, 11. So, you know, it was a thriller. Was a thriller, and we are missing a few players like other teams, injuries and stuff. So, you know, dealing with that. That's part of what comes with playing and also playing in a senior pro league.
That's where that depth really plays a factor.
You're absolutely correct.
Well, we saw the duper ratings, Vinay, and I thought last match was the most slanted duper ratings I've seen. It was 91.8% in favor of Naples, and Andy beats him in 2. But yet this one was even higher in favor of Seattle. It was over 92%. In favor of C.B. Lee and Stefan Andren.
Well, you know, pickleball, as we all know, is also a game of momentum, right? And I mean, we have I think 4 good players on the court, and it's going to be an interesting match. I mean, you know, it's all about matchups, pairings. A lot of times that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that lopsided because Patrick Conte certainly has great hands, terrific doubles player. Karen Coaches, known more for her singles ability. A #1 singles player in the APP. But she's also quite good at doubles.
Absolutely, and she's only going to get better. So we have 2 players who are great singles player. Dana Wiatrowski and Karen Coaches, both, I guess I would say probably top 5 singles player, and as they continue to play more doubles, you will see their name pop up more on the leaderboard, on the stands. You know, a lot of potential. I think by even end of this league, this season, we'll see a big change, a big improvement in their game.
Well, maybe you should be campaigning to add singles, Vinay, with what you have here, the female side for singles. That might be a fun addition. You know, maybe throw in 1 singles match. I don't know.
That's true, yeah. You know, especially in a lot of leagues you have that, right? I think, but it's also just I think taking care of the whole senior pro side of things, and the weekend we have, and kind of having more people play. I think that might be.
Yeah. Well, what a match it was earlier with Coaches teaming up with Damaraki, taking down that stellar tandem for Seattle of C.B. Lee and Anna Shirley.
Yeah, I think it was a close match. I think Seattle won that one.
Oh, they squeaked it by, but almost nearly took it.
Oh, nearly, yeah, they were right there. I mean, yeah, absolutely.
0-3-2. Side up.
Patrick Cote definitely is one of the most talented players in the league, I would say.
And right on cue, there's Cote finishing. How would you describe his game? He's very crafty, a little bit of a different style.
Yes, he has his own philosophy. He's a coach, and you know, he follows it to the T. It's more about just moving people around, moving opponents around, waiting for that opportunity. Not a power player. Resets are great. I mean, you know, from anywhere mid-court, in the front, really great hands.
Well, Andren will put that away every time. Would you say he's right there, top maybe 5 hands? You're just talking hands in the game?
Absolutely, and I think his length comes into play, right? I mean, he's athletic. He uses that to his full advantage, which I would too if I had that length. But
Yeah.
no, phenomenal. Yes, absolutely.
You're referring to Andren. I'm sorry. I was getting back to Cote in his hands.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I was referring to Andren. I'm sorry, yeah, but
051.
Patrick Cote, I think in terms of talent is high, but I think he still needs to play a little bit more. I think this is really the first year he's playing in NPL, and I think even from a tournament perspective, so I think he'll mature as he plays more and more.
151.
1-5-1. Quick start for Seattle.
Second serve.
Andren certainly formidable to play against, and it's just not his length. It is. You were talking his hands as well. He's got a great short game.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you really think about really a complete player in that sense, right? Drives, drops, just the way the analytical aspect of the game, the pickleball IQ, everything. I mean, you're 100% correct.
Hold on, you guys have one.
And CB Lee really, maybe one of the surprises in the NPL. People didn't know a whole lot about her, but she's over an 80% winning percentage.
I believe that. I mean, I saw her this morning, or just a little earlier actually, and she's phenomenal. I mean, it's one of those hidden gems like we talk about, right? And it's great for the league to keep finding these gems and them becoming part of the league. I mean,
that's a quality ball by Coaches right down at the shins of the 6'6" Andren.
that's a double-handed backhand return from the tennis background, like showing through.
That's right. Right into the body now. Fist pump from Karen. Well, Vinay, you're part of the ownership group. Jeff Brody, Lisa Brody, Brad Wimmer, David Slobotkin, South Jersey-based indoor pickleball club. Pickle Juice, can you tell us about the background and getting into the ownership of the National Pickleball League?
So, pickleball, one thing that we do know about, it's a very social sport, right? So, I mean, you get to meet a lot of people. And I actually reignited some relationship with Neil Schroff also, who's actually part of it. And I've known him for 30 years, but again, pickleball brought us back together. And the season that I had, and especially playing for, and I have to mention, playing for Naples, last year was special. I mean, obviously it was the first year, but Bob Stroman as the owner and all our team players, I think was a great experience, which when I went back to some of my friends that I knew, and I said, listen, I think we have to seriously think about becoming part of this. And that's what started it. And then one thing led to another. It was Neil, and then Neil also knew Emil and Karen Pescatore, who I also knew. And they knew the Brodies, who were part of the Pickle Juice. And I know we always talk about having a home court, having a facility somewhere down the line. And they have some big plans in terms of Pickle Juice, of building that brand. They have one facility which is already open. They have another one which is opening very shortly. So they're heavily invested in building, the whole pickleball infrastructure. And I think that's what brought all of us together. And it's been great. I always say when you have more, there's more, if done right, I mean, it's more of a strength, right? I mean, if you have more brains, more analysis of the whole team, and especially when we're traveling. So it's been great because we've had Karen and Emil who were there for the first 2 rounds, and then they took a little break this weekend, and then we have Lauren, Brad's wife. She's here, and she's actually here with a baby, so so the whole aspect of having that was a nice shot. And I'm sure you see a lot of games, and sometimes the games could be good, but the scores don't really reflect that, right? I mean, And then obviously Seattle's playing great. They're putting a lot of pressure.
Ooh, great reset off of the net by Lee. The ATP is open, and Andren stuck it. Well, if you're interested, by the way, in ownership, NPL is courting some new team ownerships. Go to nplpickleball.com and click the info tab. And your experience here as part of the ownership group, what would your advice be to anybody looking into the NPL, and what would you recommend?
So I think some of it was what we went through. I mean, obviously I had the connect, and I'm sure a lot of people know people who are playing NPL or are part of NPL. But when you look at an ownership, I mean, what you're looking at, I just look at the combine, starting with that. People who are interested in playing the league, right? So we just had one in Oklahoma City last year. And this year we had two, and they were both sold out, right, in Florida. So obviously there's no dearth of players, right, who want to play.
That's for sure. Yep.
Second is, I mean, it's a growing sport, right? And it's all organic. I mean, there's no really an association which is putting tons of money just to kind of make the sport popular. So just the organic growth itself. And then the sport becoming, one of the top 3 played sports in the country in the near future. So I think we are right at the beginning of it. And I think to get into something like this and then grow, and with this whole phenomenon, I would say, which is called pickleball, and I think is great. So I think, obviously most of the owners that I know, I mean, they're player owners, right? And then there are others who play in general. So everyone's an ardent pickleball fan, and so you get to be part of that community, and then be part of the NPL, and be part of an organization which is growing, right? We doubled from last year. We had 6 teams. Now we have 12 teams. And so that says a lot, obviously, of the people who are interested in growing it. And also, I mean, and there were a lot more teams or team owners who were interested in buying it. And I mean, they had to cap it to 6 additional teams. So, so I think we like it that we obviously weren't the OGs, but we're there in the second round, and and we can be part of this journey.
Coaches turn up the speed. So Princeton making a mini run here at the end. Seattle had a couple chances to close out game 1. And now it's 6-10-2. Seattle can wrap up the team battle with a win here, leading 6-1. Gorgeous drop there. Those are the hands and the paddle control there by Cote. That'll force Seattle to get a timeout. As Princeton getting uncomfortably close if you're on the Seattle side.
They definitely have the momentum. And that's what you need a lot of times. We play games to 3, right? So even if first game you're down, you want to just be actually finishing that game strong, so that when you're still getting into the second game, right, you have that rhythm going, which lets you get into the second game with a different mindset. So I think that's important. Finishing strong in the first game, even if you lose it, because it's best 2 out of 3.
Keep an eye on a couple of head-to-head matches. Houston and OKC at 4-3 hammers. Also tightening up Austin and Columbus, 4-3 Austin. As the Ignite trying to pull the upset against the Hot Shots.
A lot of close matches, right? Just in general. I mean, the team score does not reflect it. But when you look at the individual team matches, I mean, a lot of, I think we had probably one match in which it all went down to where the team lost 11-10, 11-10, and I think one was 11-9. So very, very close matches, yes.
Typically, that's what decides it. That kind of down the stretch Who comes up with the big points? A ton of parity. That ball got the side. I think Andren was hopeful it was going to land out, and then had to take a swipe at it. And look at this, Vinay. Your side to within one.
Great shot.
And we're tied at 10. This is 7 consecutive by Princeton. And the lead decided to go cross court to Cote. It was risky.
As I was saying, Cote has such great hands, just resets, and he's able to, even with the resets, just move it around just enough.
Oh, Vinay, I'm feeling for you, my man. What a comeback, and then at 10-all-2. That serve goes out. Now Karen very aggressive with her serve.
10-10-1.
That's in. That's out. What a comeback by Princeton, only to fall 11-10. Just to make it a little more nerve-wracking for you and your buddies.
Just when I was feeling.
But as you said, a great sign for the remainder of this match.
Absolutely.
And we'll be back for the second.
Game 2, time in. 0-0-2.
Okay, here we go. Game 2. Throw away that 92% Seattle favorite in the Duper ratings. Princeton almost came all the way back. They had trailed 10-3. They served for the first game at 10-all. Seattle survived, but Princeton, it looks like they're just going to bring that confidence they built, Vinay, into game 2.
And that's important, yes. As we were talking earlier, that makes a big difference.
And certainly the talent is there with this team of Cote and coaches. Have they played much together, Vinay?
Not really. I mean, I think, just being part of our team, and, we were missing coaches in Columbus. So Chicago was just kind of figuring out combinations and different things. So it's a relatively new, both are recently started playing senior pro.
1-0-1. That driven just 8. Cote with the kind of a rare third shot drive there, Vinay. Typically will go with the soft stuff.
You're absolutely correct. I mean, he's more about drops and resets and misdirections, and it's very rare you'll see him drive.
Now you like to drive.
I'm learning the game too, so.
That was actually a compliment, though. You can bring that pace to that left hand.
Correct.
Coaches delivering. Now we're deciphering side and score. It's funny how all four at the same time kind of lost. So you need the officials. Inside out backhand roll. That is a tricky shot. Cote makes it look ordinary. Is he laughing over at you, Vinay, or at CB? I can't.
He's just a character. Yeah. He likes.
Who knows? Talking to himself.
He does a lot of that. He does a lot of that.
Ooh, that is a quality look for Andren. I think the bruisers are in Seattle's head now. This happened at the comeback where they trailed 10-3. Seattle, they're playing with a lack of confidence now.
4-0-2.
Well, what will cause that, Vinay? Is it? I mean, the credit due to your team here, but it is getting in their head when you start getting everything back. Does that make your opponent start questioning?
I think you're absolutely correct, and it doesn't matter at what level you're playing.
0-4-1.
I hear a lot of coaches talk about just get that ball over the net, right? Just that one more time, and just let them make that mistake.
Point.
Cote can't believe he made a mistake.
1-4-1.
Look at the stretch by coaches.
Second serve.
Phenomenal.
Got that healthy wingspan.
Always helps.
1-4-2.
Oh, and all the breaks going. Cote's shaking his head. He didn't pull that lob off, but right now it's Andren kind of searching for his game.
I mean, his style of play is a little unorthodox, and it tends to throw people off. He does move you around.
I heard Stefan yell, no, leave it. Good call. Ooh, Cote read that. He was there. Despite that, it was not an easy shot.
It definitely wasn't. But knowing Cote, he believes that if his paddle gets to the ball, it should be going across.
Going behind Andren. Well rolled there by coaches.
Smart pickleball, absolutely.
Well, you've got to be very pleased with coaches. We talked about her singles ability, but her doubles is getting stronger and stronger
And what I saw last year also was everyone, it didn't matter, anyone who played on the NPL from the time you started the season and when you finished it. I mean, everyone's game was at a different, much higher level. So I think, and that can be said at any level. So I think NPL provides players that opportunity.
Ooh, just missing. Coaches thought she might have gotten sidelined. But, and going back to that statement, Vinay, why do you think that is? You think it's a combination of level of competition and maybe pressure to perform?
So I think three things to it, right? So two that you said, and the other big aspect of it is that in a team environment, I mean, you have someone like Dane Gingrich, who you only see maybe on Facebook putting out his nuggets of information about the game and of wisdom, rather, I should say. And then you have him on your team, right? And you have a lot of players, established players, who are part of your team, sharing their knowledge, you getting a chance to play them, right? So it's a mix of everything, right? I think it's just, that's what I think that whole team concept coming together, playing high-level pickleball. Because typically if you were playing in a tournament and you ended up playing a couple of high-level players, I mean, tournament can be, you can be out in 2 games, right? And then, or you can have a little run. But here now you're here for the whole weekend with the Friday practice thrown in, so.
That's in. What a get by CB. I tell you, that's a put away by Cote, but Coach's level is really high right now, Vinay.
I mean, she set the point up for Patrick to put it away. I mean, she did all the hard work. Great teamwork happening, I can see.
You guys have 2. Yep. 5, 2, 1.
Parent coaches. Well, I think it's fair to say she's been the best player on the court over the past, 5, 6 points.
Absolutely. She's playing great. You can see her getting more confident as the game's progressing.
6, 2, 1.
And stabbing and putting it away. It makes Patrick's job a little easier as well. Cote,
Timeout, receiver, 7, 2, 1. 1 minute.
that shot will draw a timeout from Seattle as this barrage continues. It started when Seattle was up 10-3 in the first. And fortunate Seattle was to actually hold on and win it 11-10.
And we definitely had a chance to win it.
Yeah, there was a service error.
Correct.
So if you you put your money down on Princeton in this with the 8% to 92%,
I'd be going happy.
You're coming up golden the way it looks right now. Of course, long way to go before you can mark up a win, but.
But I like the way the team's playing. I mean, I like the energy. I like the confidence. A lot of discussions happening, so.
So Patrick, an interesting player to watch. Certainly, it's a running commentary, and mainly to himself. Have you played with him, Vinay?
I mean, obviously we practice, over last couple of months that we have had him on our team. There have been, talks and discussions and strategies. So he definitely has his viewpoint, and he definitely.
It's well guided by Andren to the open spot.
Smartly played.
So is most of his commentaries to himself, though? Is it to the partner as well?
No, it's always to himself.
Okay.
it always is.
That's in. And look at this shot. That's just magician-like. Oh, coach just can't believe she missed that one. But good job by Andren to get a couple of those back.
I mean, she was going with a forehand. He was resetting.
I think that's the first miss by Karen since maybe 45 minutes ago.
3-8-1.
So 3-8-1. Will it be Seattle with a big comeback in this game? This thing's starting to go Seattle United's way. They've had a couple of net love points.
Yes.
It's funny how momentum can change
at any given point of time. At any given point of time.
ATP wide.
Those some great resets from Lee. I mean,
Absolutely.
They were.
With a spin on that one.
Yeah.
Cote lets you know. That ball swatted down by Patrick. So that was deep, and that's one of those where Cote goes for that third shot drive, and
which is very rare.
Yeah.
We talked about very rare, so it's not part of his regular arsenal.
So Princeton at the moment seems to have lost that magic touch. Seattle trailed, it was at 8-1 or 8-2. That might have been 8-1. They've already cut this lead. That'll help Princeton's cause. So second serve. Seattle United's got a few of those during this comeback.
The net's been a little favorable to them in the last few points.
5-8-2. Terrific rally. Now, Coach has done an excellent job keeping Andra honest. She's gone behind Stefan numerous times.
No, I would agree with you. I mean, she's playing great.
Big drive by
That was a good
Andra.
drive, yep. It was really dipping.
Seattle trying to climb all the way back, and they have tied it with 6 unanswered. And do the Bruisers get a timeout? We'll see. It doesn't look like it's coming yet.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. So 8-all. There was no sign from my partner here, Vinay, about a timeout. So
I think they heard you.
So what would your advice be now, Vinay, at 8-all?
I mean, just do what was working. Maybe I heard them, and I saw them having a discussion in the middle. So I'm not sure if they need to do anything extra. That what was working, why change? So that would be my advice.
Who's Patrick talking to over there?
That's actually, I'm not wearing my glasses, but that's, I think Karen Coaches' partner, mixed partner.
Okay. Eight, 8. Second serve. So Princeton timeout, side out, successful.
It's amazing how timeouts work.
Unreal action,
That was-
Cote, like a machine. And let's see if that is a pivotal point in this match. Although Andren with a nice little touch shot. Second serve, Princeton by 1. So that's what time of that lob serve kind of benefited. Certainly the server and Princeton put him on offense immediately.
Yes, now we need to cross the finish line, get to that 11.
Now you just said it, Vinay. They need to. They unable to. So Seattle with an opportunity here to run 3 straight and win this match. Well, Cote,
right.
he really dug in there, built a foundation in the center of the court. That's well deep into the Gearbox side, so they claim the serve right back. No damage done.
Well, 2 serves to complete the job.
Oh, what a roll angle from CB Lee.
That was great. She saw Patrick creep a little bit more to the middle.
10-8-2.
Yeah, that hung up for Andren, and they went on offense right away. So quickly, side out, Seattle United.
8-10-1.
I think Andren tried to pull back on that, thinking it was going to sail long, could not get the paddle out of the way.
All right, right back.
Consecutive breaks, and we'll see if the Bruisers can seal it now. Up to
10-8-1. Second serve.
they'll have to come on the second.
10-8-2.
Well, what is it about that final, that point 11, Vinay? It makes it so elusive.
I wish I knew the answer. I think I would make millions.
Yes, yes. Yeah, they'd be writing you checks right now. Nice touch by Patrick. But Seattle has been able to inch no closer, so we're just trading side outs.
That's what it seems like. No one wants to finish it.
Will it be this one? It won't be. Now you're starting to flirt with a run here. Somebody, I mean, obviously Princeton only needed 1 point.
Correct.
But Seattle, you feel like if they bust through with that first point, Princeton could be in trouble here. Because they've had, was this the third or fourth opportunity to try to close this gap?
Correct, at least 3.
It won't come yet. It'll have to be the second serve. This is a good shot by Cote because heavy drive from Andren. Cote put it back pretty deep considering on that dig.
Correct.
Okay, there you go. Coach's finishes, and we're going 3. Stay with us.
Princeton Brewers. Timeout, 2 minutes, change ends.
All right, welcome back. We are at game 3 here. What a battle this has been. And to start game 3, a side out Princeton ball. Vinay Bahugana and Amy also here. Amy, you picked up a note at the close of that game 2. What'd you see?
Yeah, I thought it was so interesting that Patrick was playing on the right side and they put Karen on the left. So Patrick's very comfortable with his backhand and Karen obviously is very good with her forehand. So they chose to do that and they played the majority of that game that way. But then did you notice at the end that both teams got stuck? Nobody could score, right? So we probably went 10 minutes without a point. And so usually when that happens, I like to switch something. And so at the last point, Patrick and Karen switched again and put Patrick back on the left, and then they won the point. So I think it's a really good thing to remember to just make some kind of switches if you're stuck. And it doesn't mean you can't switch back, but just to get off a point, do something different.
Great point. Absolutely great point.
So a little bit of a shaky start for Seattle here in game 3. A missed return, miscommunication in the middle. This team was so dominant in the first, leading 10-3. Princeton almost made the entire comeback. They served at 10-10 after scoring 7 consecutive, but that kind of set the tone for this match. Able to hang on in the second, 11-9, jump out with a field goal here, 3-0. Well, the good news for Seattle is they have already won the team battle. You can see they've reached that lucky number 7 mark, 7-2 over Princeton. But this will be a big win for Princeton. Again, the coaches and Cote and pulling the upset. Heavy underdogs, according to Duper. And every match counts.
I agree. Every match counts. It's a confidence that the players built, having beaten a so-called better team, at least on the percentage basis. And you know, you only grow from there. So I think just and for especially players starting out on the senior pro circuit, just in general, this whole NPL actually provides that opportunity. And wins like this do a lot.
And every team match counts towards your finish. That's considered in the standings.
That is correct, yes. I mean, you know, right now I think when we finished Columbus round, I think from 4 to 6 teams, they were tied with the same number of victory, but the rankings were based on the point differential.
Andren with some impressive speed ups. Those completions have been few and far between for Stefan. The defense has been extraordinary by this Bruiser team. Now checking the scoreboard, we've got a close one between Austin and Columbus. Austin was ahead 4-2. It is now 6-5 Columbus.
Well, we haven't had any team breakers so far.
Not today.
Not today, yeah.
And Houston up now 6-3 on OKC, but otherwise Denver up comfortably, Boca up comfortably, Indy up 5-2. So Austin and Columbus will come down to that final match, whether Columbus will win at 7-5 or we will go to a team breaker there. A tough ball to attack.
I think he had committed himself, so it was
Yes.
a little difficult to pull out.
Exactly. No choice there. It's difficult to poach against Cote because he has such impeccable control of those dinks. His short game is phenomenal. And then right into the vacated area.
Smart play.
Don't forget, this week's presenting sponsor is Gearbox Pickleball. Innovation to the core. Our special thank you to our friends at Gearbox and all our other sponsors, including Incrediware, Gamma Pickleball, Ernie Victory Sports Technology, Julian's Coffee Roasters, and Fat Tire Ale. And look at that. And we've seen that happen time and time again, Vinay, where Antron looking to poach, looking to make a presence of himself. And that short game of Princeton, Cote, and coaches has been superb. Patrick, what's he saying to you, Vinay? You understand that? You understand that language?
I definitely don't. I'm not even sure if Patrick understands that.
Well, it has been a short game clinic put on by these two.
Andren typically puts a lot of pressure when he's playing mixed, but I think in this game, as the game has progressed, he's struggled a bit because when he's moved more to the middle, he's been burned a couple of times. And then the drops he's going for, I mean, they're low in the front, so
yeah, the offensive opportunities have been few and far between for Seattle, and it seems like when they do get them, they're so anxious by the time they see them, Vinay.
yep. And it happens at every level. And you are seeing that at the highest level right now.
So at the switch, it is 6-1 Princeton Bruisers. And we're going to keep our eye on court 9, where Austin and Columbus are battling. Austin trying to push that to a team breaker. They had led 4-2 in the team battle. Well, we've seen some swings in this match, Vinay. So to say that it looks like it's all Princeton right now, I don't feel confident saying that because both teams have had significant swings and momentum.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, if you look at even the second game, we were up 8-2, and then they came back right to 8-8, right?
That's right. And I also think it's fair to say that much of Seattle's offense has been aided by the net over the past game and a half.
That definitely has played a part.
Not to say that that's all luck. You know, you put a amount of spin on the ball, it will bounce in your favor at times. Cote doesn't need any help with that put away.
I mean, he doesn't look much of an aggressive player. I mean, except for some jabs, and I mean, he does move the ball around, but he can when he needs to, especially on the backhand.
How about that timing, coaches? With the Ernie winner, big smile. You think you're going to lob it over her? I don't think so. Not with that reach. The Fed Cup team member out of Denmark. Karen living in St. Augustine, a great town, northeast Florida. Two, 6-1. Oh, what a lob, and coaches puts it away again just to hit the shot. Two-hander.
Late in the day, but she still wants to get some practice in.
That's right. Needs the additional strokes, huh? That's that ball movement, spectacular. And Antren puts it into the Gamma side. So quick side out. Seattle searching for points. A look of anguish, Cote. Hard to read what shot he's going to select, isn't it?
It's amazing. The wrist work, I mean, he can, from the same angle, literally cover the whole court. I mean, you know, you can drop it, put it all the way back.
Stefan says, my bad to CB. Well, Lee wins that duel.
I think they did a little switch too now. Andren's actually come to the right side.
Interesting. Now switch back. Andren says, good job. They get the ball back, trying to claw back. Well, Vinay, thanks for sitting next to me. You had no idea you're going to be here for a couple hours, right?
Best seat on the court.
Okay. Cote apologizing. Yeah, ball movement
Great
impeccable.
setup. That was all Karen. I mean, the whole point.
Hitting every spot of that court. I think you may have found something with these two, this tandem, Vinay.
I agree. I agree. They're playing great.
Yeah, they really are. So Seattle will take their time out here, trailing 8-3. And this is turned into a marathon as well. He's gasping for air, particularly the way that Princeton's moved the ball around.
But every few points or so, you see the the game getting stuck, right? And then you have rallies back and forth, side outs, and that's been a large part of the game also.
That's true. As that split screen, we see both corners. Not much help on the coaching side in this game. Of course, I've hijacked Vinay over here, so been unable to, but it's been your side that's definitely been more comfortable after the Seattle quality start. But ever since that 10-3, Princeton's had a big edge, I would say.
I would agree. I think looking at that, and if you had to rework the percentage, I would say whatever it was, 92.8%.
All right, Amy, are you with us?
I am. I just wanted to comment there during that timeout about how successful this unorthodox stack has been, where they're stacking Patrick on the right and putting KK Karen on the left. You don't see this very often, especially in mixed, and they're executing it really, really well. The other thing that it does is it puts the male in front of the male and the female in front of the female. So there are definitely advantages to this style of play if the guy is more comfortable with his backhand and the female is more comfortable with her forehand. So you know what? They're giving a great display of it right here.
Yeah, their level right now, they can play with anybody. That's proven going up against Andren and Lee. Ooh, so close, just missing. Did that land in? Let's take a look at this again. And yes.
Oh.
Wow. The way they've been playing the short game, I would say that she planned that. As accurate as they've been, is that one sails wide.
Patrick loves his backhand power.
They've absolutely neutralized Andren. It's almost like they're in his playbook. I mean, every time he comes over to make a stand, they go behind him.
I agree. And it's not easy to control Andren.
No.
Mean, it just kind of you're correct. I mean, it's. In fact, I've seen Andren taking over the court and kind of dictating terms.
So a rare mess up at the kitchen line. Oh, great effort by Stefan. Hope he's okay. He really crashed into this fence. And grimacing. What an effort by Andren. Cote again sends you out wide, then punishes you up the middle. That misses, and match point. Second serve. Cote grab a swig there in the corner. Not so fast. Coach just puts that down. pinpoint accuracy from Patrick Cote. The third attempt at a match point for the Princeton Bruisers. This happened in the second game.
Same score, right? 3-10?
I think it was 10-8 the second.
Oh, yes.
Did we get stuck on?
Yes, we did, yeah.
And that's in. What a shot by Cote. Backpedaling, still able to smash it down for a winner. And what a match.
What a match, what a win. That was a great match.
All right, Vinay Bahugana, thank you so much.
So thank you for having me. It was my pleasure.
For sitting in. Congratulations on this win. And we will see you.
Thank you.
Amy Yarbrough will have the winners coming up after this quick timeout.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Oh my gosh. I hope everybody at home got to watch that mixed match right there because it was absolutely awesome. It was a grind, very close, back and forth. And I love what you guys did with your stacking scenario, which is very different than you normally see in any mixed matches. So Patrick, can you talk to us a little bit about why you decided to put you on the right and Karen on the left?
Well, if I was to tell you about this, I would give my strategy to the world. But so anyway, it's very interesting because we played against CB, Carabeth, and Carabeth is she's made a video actually, as a matter of fact, about being a right eye dominant, which means when you're right eye dominant, you see better to the left side of your body. So my strength is on the right side. So if my partner doesn't mind going down the line with the lady, I can sneak in and just play my strong suit, which is my left hand, which is my backhand. So I really do like this plan. Sometimes, you know, we always think that, we always say that the forehand is what matters in the center, but just for me, it works better the other way around. So, and it works well if Karen likes the left side.
So Karen, to you, I know you've got a great forehand in the middle and you're comfortable on that left side, but I know it's also got to be a little tough because in women's on that left side, you're going to cover a lot more territory. When you're playing mixed and you guys are switching like this, does it make it harder to know exactly which ball you're supposed to cover?
Well, I mean, two things really, you know, there were two things I thought about the entire time, and that was, number one, I know he's more comfortable on the right, boom. So so I told myself, let's put him over there. And number two, back home in Jax, when I play, with my young 5-0 guys, then we have so many lefties that I am used to being on the left. So I didn't even, I told myself, you know what, it doesn't matter. He's not a lefty or righty. I'm just over here and being the same person I am back home in Jax with my lefty guys.
Well, Karen, I thought you did an outstanding job of, I don't think you had hardly any, if any, unforced errors, which is very hard to do. And so I think you helped keep this guy calm, and because he could count on you to keep the ball in play. And then, Patrick, that allowed you to be a little bit more movement, jumping in the middle when you could, but also being able to protect down your line, which is key. So tell me about how that has to work together in a partnership.
Yeah, well, for me, when I go in a mixed game, it's the challenge of the guy is that you don't get the ball as much, right? So you almost feel like a chicken with your head cut off trying to get something. Otherwise, you end up watching the game, it's a tough thing for somebody like me emotionally. Like, I want to help, I want to do something. So it almost creates a little bit of anxiety in my body not to have the ball. And it's like, so I have to really combat the nerves and just try to relax. And yeah, that becomes, I have to trust my partner, and she did an excellent job. So yeah, it made my life easier. I mean, I don't need to do it. So, and she kept me in the game. Actually, towards the middle part of that third game, Karen just stepped up her game. She really kept me composed and kept our team, going, pushing through for the win. So.
Well, I thought your ability to grind, I mean, that was a really long match, and you guys just grinded out every point until you came away with a win. And so that's really hard to do, to stay focused during a long match like that. So great job. I think another key to you being on the right is your backhand is so good that you don't mind taking everything with your backhand. And so that was such a strength. But one thing that I noticed, when you guys got stuck at the end of the second game, there were no points for probably 10 to 12 minutes, no points exchanged. And then you made a switch. One thing I was telling our viewers is it's always a great idea to switch something when you get stuck.
And that's exactly what we talked
about. So you guys talk to me about that.
Yeah, no, I mean, we did, I remember, we were stuck at, I think it was 6 or 8 and then I remember just telling him, just go over there because we just need to do something different, even though that wasn't the game plan. And then we did it 2 times, and then I remember telling him, okay, we changed it, let's go back now to the game plan, and it worked.
I love it. You were comfortable with that?
Yeah, well, yeah. I'd say yeah, definitely. Well, the thing about it is, like, as a player, you always think, okay, no, I can win the next point. And then you get in a hole and then you lose 3 or 4. You say, but I can still win the next point. Just like when you don't take a timeout. It's a little bit of the same scenario. It's like you have to really, once in a while, when you realize it's not working, you got to change something, even though you think you're going, we're going to probably win the next point. The odds are in our favor, but sometimes it just doesn't happen. So it is critical, absolutely, to change things up, to change it up.
And one of our major sponsors is Gearbox. And so here we go with the Gearbox paddle. It sounds different. To me, it's hard to play against because of the sound. But what else do you love about your paddle?
Well, so it was very interesting because everybody, of course, mentioned that the Gearbox hits so strongly. For me, I'm a soft player. So I said, hey, if I punish you, it's because you hit a bad shot. Otherwise, I don't really play the fast game. So I think, but the Gearbox is fine. To me, it feels like a tennis paddle. So when it hits my paddle, I don't have to labor very hard, and I can do my reset. So I just apply my paddle to it, and I know the deflection and the amount of strength that I need to hit it with. So it works just perfectly fine for me. But I don't feel like I'm personally getting harassed with the power because that's really not my game. So I play soft.
Well, that was a great free shout out to Gearbox, but we appreciate them for sponsoring NPL. So Princeton Bruisers come away with a really great win there. I thought you guys put on a display of a fabulous mixed match, and I love the difference that we got to see with how stacking differently works. So congratulations, you guys.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Amy. Yep.
Okay, guys, back to you.
Okay, welcome back. Our final scheduled match of this Saturday in the Cincinnati event. And it's Naples and Indy back on the court. This should be a good one. Jaime on scenes, Mary Helen Atkins against Jenny Marcos, Chris Mills Miller. And how about that? Marcos pegging on scenes. Jaime's going to get a smile over this.
Well, Jaime hasn't been smiling much today, so I hope he starts smiling for the right reasons.
Great to have you alongside Bob Stroman, the owner of Naples JBB United. And Bob, it's been a frustrating start for your team, but you, if anyone, can find some bright spots. I know you always got a good sense of humor about things.
Well, we've worked really hard trying to find that right chemistry. We have a lot of new players to this caliber, and I think today has been disappointing in regards to our win-loss, but extremely positive in regards to finding some right combinations and chemistry. And Sunday and next week or next month when we go to Kansas City, I believe it is, we're going to find out if we're as optimistic as we should be.
And again, a little bit short-handed this weekend. You've got some subs that you've called in.
Yeah, we missed our number 2 draft pick player, and so we had to bring in another player. We have 2 players coming off of injury list, but that really has nothing to do with how we have been performing. It's easy to blame injuries, but I think the reality is we just haven't found the right chemistry yet.
On scenes attacking, putting it away. But you do seem confident. I mean, you seem confident that you can find that chemistry.
Well, you got to feel confident. You got to portray and actually believe that what we're doing and what we're trying to accomplish is actually going to happen and work. And that when we get to Houston and then championship over the next 2 months, that you never know how well we'll do in championship, but you know that we're going to be exceedingly competitive.
Well, there's 2 enormous reasons to feel confident if you're Naples and Bob Stroman, and they're on the court right here. You're looking at them right now.
Yeah, you don't find 2 people that are more competitive and more serious about the game than Mary Helen Atkins and Jamie on scenes.
Yeah, nice flip there by Jaime. Nice little start for Naples JBB United, looking good. These 2, 2 of the best in the world. Quick 6-0 start. You're still in this team battle, Bob. Let's see, down 6-3, but again, you got to get to 7, so have to like your odds here. I don't know what's going on in the other courts, but.
And I actually think we're 6-4. I think there might be behind 1, but regardless, our margin of error is pretty thin right now, and you're right. My odds on this one are very optimistic, and it's just encouraging to see that we're improving every week that we're here.
Although, I don't know what the duper ratings on this, but the last 2 in the duper ratings, we had 91% favorite and then a 92% favorite. And I think they both lost. Okay, this one even exceeds that.
There
96%.
Why don't we just call it that? And go home, because I got a dinner we have a team dinner reservation soon, so.
You trying to get out of this already, Stroman?
I don't think Mills would tolerate that.
I don't know about that. Yeah. I think Mills might appreciate some dinner and some fat tires right now.
Especially if we were buying.
Yeah. Jaime will be off to the Olympics soon. Coaching the Brazilian men's team in the Olympics.
Yeah, isn't that something? Jaime texted me and he said, I got a little problem on Sunday night because he said, I can't stick around for the team dinner. And I said, can you play all the matches? He said, oh, yes. And I said, what's going on? He says, I'm leaving for the Olympics in Paris on Monday.
Yeah.
Said,
is that all?
I said, is that all? I said, that's right. No big deal.
Exactly.
But it just gives you an indication of who Jaime on scenes is. Not only is he the coach of the Brazilian team, but also he used to play on it. So he's the real deal. His son is a great tennis player who right out of college was drafted by the MPL. Or MLP, I guess they would call it.
And that's Eric, correct?
Yes, exactly.
He was playing at in your neighborhood at Florida Gulf Coast.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw him play Delray. It had to be about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. And you could see major upside there.
7-0-1.
Bill swats that down.
One of the real benefits sometimes of having a player being gone like A is that it gives other players an opportunity to move up. And we've discovered that we're a little deeper than we thought we were at that top level of our pod 1 and 2 players. And I think that bodes real well for us in the long term.
Yeah, who have you liked in particular that's moved up?
Well, Melissa LeBlanc has risen to be just an extraordinarily solid player that has been playing with Jaime and playing with Mary Helen Atkins. So I think we found a really interesting combination with Melissa and A and Mary Helen Atkins as being our top 3 players. And on any given day, the combination may change, but I think Melissa has stepped up to be one of those real legitimate players that can play at the highest level here at NPO.
Now, I'm not surprised to hear you say that because we got a glimpse of Melissa, I believe it was in Chicago, Bob.
Yep.
And I was very impressed as she played her tennis at Mount St. Mary. Yeah, she looks like she could be a high-level player, if not already. Now we've got a close one brewing on court 9. We will keep you up to date there. I believe Amy Yarbrough is covering that. Now we're going to go over to Amy right now. Court 9, Columbus coming down the stretch against Austin.
10-6-1. Chris Headings just served for Columbus to close this match and close the team score. All right, it's now for the match. Natalie is serving for Columbus Hot Shots at 10. 10-6-2.
Mary Helen.
Great match, great match. The ladies were back and forth, and Chris was able to just reach in there and put it away. So that secures the win for the Columbus Hot Shots against Austin Ignite.
Well, thank you for that coverage, Amy Yarbrough. There it is, the Hot Shots. They trailed 4-2 in the team breaker, in the team battle, I should say. As Rich Lively getting in the action, hugging his teammates for the Hot Shot. So quality comeback. They take it 7-5 and avoid the team breaker. And back here on court 1, we had a pickle.
Yes,
at the Pickle Lodge.
Is it that something? Well, we missed it. That is really unusual at this level of play to see a pickle. But if it's going to happen, selfishly, I'm glad it was the way it ended.
There's another happy fan.
Yeah.
Bill Atkins sitting behind his daughter Mary Helen. He loves the pickle as well.
You know, what's interesting about the Hot Shots is that they're a brand new team to the league. This is their first experience, and they have put together just an amazing group of players. For never have done this before. It's a father-son team, and you know, the son is just an avid player. The dad is wanted to do so. Actually, a funny, a cute story, because I had dinner with him before the league started, and I said, "How did you get involved?" And he said, "My son wanted to do it, and I wanted to do something with my son."
I love that. Love hearing that.
And so that's exactly how it's evolved, and it's really fun to watch because they're both having a ball for their different reasons.
But that is not a unique story in pickleball. At pickleball, it expands different generations, and it becomes a complete family sport or business in that case.
We see that especially, in the spectators. It's amazing how many parents and family are coming to follow their respective players. Either it's their mom and dads or daughters and sons.
1-1-1. That drive just misses a sideline. There's a proud Pappy there. Mary Helen's father, Bill. That's a quality overhead, Jenny Marcos. She's got the entire arsenal.
I think she's played tennis before, based on that overhead.
Yeah. Hall of Fame in her tennis career at in college and playing at Central State University in Edmond, Oklahoma. She stayed in Oklahoma, resides there in the area.
2-1-1.
That short hop pickup. Pounding away. Mills blocking those back with his chest.
This has really been a fun start here in Cincinnati. Pickle Lodge is probably one of the nicest indoor facilities we've played at. And the people are just incredibly nice. The courts are fabulous. The space is comfortable. And the lighting is actually superb. So hats off to Pickle Lodge.
Yeah, this place, what a great venue. And again, the second largest indoor pickleball complex in the country here in Cincinnati. But what a layout.
It really is.
2-2-1.
Coming with pace.
Probably safe to say that they're probably the largest indoor pickleball place in the world then.
Yeah, I would say.
I
so
would say-
second. Second.
Or second, yes.
2-1.
Some firepower there from the drivers. 3-2-2. Much more competitive here in the second. And here they come. Mills getting Marcos fired up. So this team battle's still alive. 6-2 Indy, 6-3 make it, and you think it might be 6-4, Bob.
Yes, I do. I think there's only
2-3-2.
Oh, what hands and movement by Jaime.
Yeah, we got 3 matches going on right now, so I think maybe 6-3 right now. You might be right.
And that would be our last hope for a Saturday team breaker.
3-2-1.
All the other team battles have been decided. Naples, they'd have to sweep the remaining matches and push it to 6-all.
Side out. 2-3-1. Second serve.
Don't forget, the NPL is courting new teams. If you're interested, go to nplpickleball.com and click the info tab. Oh, gorgeous touch by Mary Helen. And sitting next to me, the Naples owner, Bob Stroman. And Bob, what would your message be to prospective ownership groups?
If you like the game, if you have a passion for the game, and you like to have fun, you just got to take a look at this. Like any new ventures, you don't jump into it day one thinking that you're going to make a lot of money. You do it because you want to have fun. You surround yourself with just an incredible group of people. And the end result is that if you're doing something you love, you'll eventually make money. But if you're not going to have fun, don't bother doing it. And it really has fun. I talked to Dave Weinbach, who's one of the more colorful, great players who joined the league this year as a player. And I said, have you had fun? And he said, Bob, this is the greatest thing I have done in pickleball. And I said, okay, you just said that to me, but do you really mean it when you go home? He says, yes. He said, this is just amazing. So
yeah, I think I caught the tail end of that conversation. And yeah, he was dead serious. And
dead serious.
He said I wouldn't be here if I wasn't having so much fun.
So you just have two things going on. We had almost 100% increase in the number of players that tried out to play. We had 100% increase in the number of teams from 6 to 12. And all indications is that we'll be able to expand number of teams if we want another 6. But there's already the question is how fast do you want to grow to make sure the product stays good. But there's always a new group of 50-year-olds coming in.
That's inevitable.
Absolutely, but they're coming from sources that you never anticipated. They're coming out of the tennis world, people you've never heard of before, who have just unbelievable skill and ability. So this whole concern that we had a couple years ago about diluting the talent by expanding too fast has become just a moot point.
Yeah, because you had hundreds at the combines and talented players, Bob, and you've got players who were in the league last year, quality players, who could not make a team this year.
Yeah, they could make it.
That's a good serve, and Mary Helen smiles. You almost pegged her partner there.
You know, it's one thing about Mary Helen is that she has such a great demeanor. She's unbelievably competitive. She's a great athlete where if you really study her background, you find out that everything she's done athletically, she's been at the highest of all levels.
Right.
And then she can smile at herself when she makes a mistake. And it's just a great combination and talent to have on the team.
Ooh, Marcos pulled the trigger, and that's risky going to Jaime.
It sure is. I continue to be amazed at how fast people will hit the ball, and then it comes back.
6-3-1. Yeah, that's nicely done by Atkins.
Jaime is so fun because he has such unbelievable range. Not only is he a great player, and he's lanky, but he has the ability to move from left to right so quick. So when he says, I got it, you just back away.
Yeah, because that I got it could be coming from one side of the court, and he's at the other side in no time. And just off the edge of the paddle, which drops to the ground, Marcos a little frustrated. Now there's that closing ability that you just talked about, Bob. It's so quick laterally.
So quick.
And the hands, we know about those hands.
You know, our team has been on the other side of what Marcos and Miller is going through right now, or Mills, is that, you know, sometimes the ball just doesn't go for your favor, and you lose that momentum, and that the shots and the breaks just don't fall your way. And right now, the score doesn't even come close to comparing the respective talent that's on the court. But that's the great thing about this game, is that you can't assume one team's always going to win because of their duper score.
Yeah, true. We saw that the last couple of matchups. But here, a duper appears to be correct.
That is so.
Oh! I think any other point, that ball drops for Naples. But when you hit 10, something happens.
That's right. There's just a new wall.
Yeah. I love the way she cuts that high serve off, takes it on a short hop.
I think this example, Marcos is just slightly off today.
Yeah. Well, she was on earlier, but this match, yeah, she's a little streaky. Scenes is there. Reset. Yeah, is that thumbs up or an outside?
I think it was good.
Okay.
He was giving her credit for a
quality
great shot.
smash.
Yeah.
I think Mary Helen just asked the same thing.
Yeah.
4-10-2.
Oh, that is too good. Like the ball on a string off of the paddle of Atkins. Can I say it? Looks like you may make that dinner reservation.
All right.
There
Maybe.
it is,
So,
Bob.
okay. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed this.
Okay,
And
Bob
we'll see you next tomorrow.
Always a pleasure, man.
Yep.
So Naples wraps that up relatively easy. 11-0, 11-4. Onscenes and Atkins superior in this one. And Amy Yarbrough will be with the victorious team, who is getting high fives from Bob Stroman. He loves it. I don't know if he's more excited that they won or they did it quickly so he can go have a nice dinner. We'll keep an eye on this team battle because that is the only battle that hasn't been secured as I try to update the scoring. Every other team battle has been decided, but this one at least 6-4, maybe 6-5 now as Naples battles back. And we're ready for Amy if she's ready. Amy Yarbrough with the victory.
Okay, I'm here with the winners, and you guys, that was like just a decisive win out there. Great job. There was no leaving. You took it from get-go, and I just want to know how you come into a match like that. Did you have a strategy that you just stayed with, or was it just play your strengths and it worked for you today?
I think he just started driving and that was working, so we stayed with that. So.
Yeah. Well, I started driving and it was working, so I told her, "Love, I'm gonna keep driving and let's see how it goes."
Yeah, it obviously went well. Very good job, good execution. So my question for you is that we talked about this earlier. You're going to the Olympics, like really soon. How do you stay focused on something like this when you're going to the Olympics really soon?
Well, I'm here. This is the most important thing for me now. So Olympics is, I had to think about Olympics on Monday when I go, but right now I had to focus in, helping our team and trying to do our best.
And you leave on Monday to head to Paris, and how long will you be there?
Well, it depends. It depends how it goes. I hope like 2 weeks, but you never know.
Well, we wish you safe travel and that you have a fabulous time. You two both, I feel like, are outstanding athletes, but also great partners. Like, you're just always focused, and nothing really seems, you handle the ups and downs well that come with pickleball, right? Because you're going to miss some and you're going to get upset, but I don't really notice from you, Mary Helen, any big swings and emotion. And
Because of this guy. When you're confident in your partner, it makes your game go much better. Plus, when I have been down, he knows the right words to say to get me right back up again. So, yeah.
And what are those, Jaime?
I talk in Portuguese with her. So, no, the idea is just, you know, most of the time it's to have fun. You know, it's to have fun. You know, we're doing what we like, we're doing what we love, which is playing pickleball, which is competing, and have fun and enjoy the moment. You know.
Awesome. Well, you guys did a fabulous job putting on a display of athleticism out there. Great teamwork, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Amy. So we'll keep an eye on the other courts involving these two teams, Indy and Naples. And we'll keep you updated. If there is a team breaker, we will have that here on Championship Court. So stay tuned and tune into the side courts. We'll be back in a moment.
Okay, so in order for Naples to stay alive, they need to win these last two matches right here. And so I am on court 3, watching Celeste and Scott Tingley against Linda and LeBlanc. And I believe they're in game 3.
They're on game 3.
9-10. 2. All right. Tingley was able to put that ball away. And now it's side out. It's a great shot right there to go cross court. Tingley was covering the middle and couldn't cover that angle. 10-9-2. And LeBlanc did a great job of closing the middle on that side to not give them the victory that they are looking for. So we're gonna have a side out again with the Indy driver serving. Okay, so I was just told that Naples did win on court 7. So if Naples is able to win this match, they will go to a team breaker. Okay, so I'm grabbing Jaime, so we're both watching this match. Jaime, do you think they know how serious this match is? You guys just won your other match, so if your team wins here, you go to a team breaker.
Really?
Yes, you don't know, so they probably don't know either.
No,
okay.
I'm not gonna tell them.
Yeah, don't tell them. That's a good plan. All right, we're just gonna watch. This is a great setup by Scott there to create a pop-up and finish. Again, 1-2, the 1 to set it up and the 2 to finish, and he executed that fabulously. 10-10. It's a great ball by Linda. Split them, put it down on the ground. So again, I don't think the players know this, but if they're able to get this point right here, they're going to push a team breaker. Wow, great ball. LeBlanc dropped that ball short in the corner. Celeste was not able to get to that, and now we have a side out again. 10-10-1. Now we're at 10-10-2, and this will be for the Indy drivers to win outright and not to have a team breaker. 10-10-2. Wow, that's a great drop by Linda to seal the victory for the Indy drivers. I'm sure the players didn't even know how close that was, but there will be no team breaker. The Indy drivers close that out. Okay, do you want me to bring these two in and talk to them? Okay, so congratulations to the Indy drivers that just sealed that victory. And we are done for the day. We are out from Cincinnati, the Lodge NPL, and we will see you tomorrow morning starting at 7:30.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.